Hello everybody! How are we all doing? Welcome to today's stream. Macabelle's in Twitch. Who else have we got in? We got Malaysian Airlines in YouTube, Alpapino, Wasp, Jez, Aviator, and of course Philip. Nice to see you all. Punch is in on Twitch as well. Everyone's in today. Look at that. What a great day. A little bit later than usual. It's Easter holiday, so my timings and schedules are all over the place. So we're doing a little bit of a different schedule. One thing I noticed actually with today's flight, we're doing Bristol to Alicante, for those that aren't aware, is that the Pilot Plus scenery has appeared in my Orbex library as being 2024 compatible. So I figured we'd give that a go. I don't really know what's going on with Pilot Plus. I haven't heard a lot from them lately. I don't know if they're still like actively doing stuff, but scenery seems to be loaded in alright. Oh, that's got to be Wasp, right? That's got to be Wasp. A lot of static aircraft in this airport scenery, and there is a way to turn it off. I think there's a mod. I think there's a mod on flightsim.to, so might need to look into that, because it can be a pain if you land and you get assigned a gate where they're like, go here, and you're like, well, I can't because there's something in the way. I suppose we could, but it's not ideal, is it? Not ideal. When will my next stream be? Oh, blimey, I don't know. I haven't even thought that far ahead yet. I generally schedule them when I know. And I know it's not as much notice as a lot of you or all of you would like, but it's the best I can do. So keep an eye out on the YouTube, ring the bell, all that good stuff, then you'll know. That's the best way. Still, FPS isn't looking too bad. We've got a solid 50 FPS here at the moment. We are, of course, in the 7900 XTX. And look at that. Oh no. Just dropped my notepad. Oh, and I've lost my page where I wrote all my stuff down. That's even worse. Hold the line callers. Here we go. Here we go. Right. My TV's also now complaining at me, saying it wants to do a software update. Do not do a software update right now, please. For goodness sake. But yeah, 50 FPS, 15.3 gigs. We are on Sim Update 1, just for stability's sake today. I do want to get back into Sim Update 2, because it's had a few updates, hasn't it? And I think stability is now getting there a bit, whereas with the first version, couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. It was just crashing all over the place, which wasn't good. One of the reasons why I'm a bit late today, or later than usual, our normal morning slot, I just want to try a different time of day, see if that makes a difference. And also, I don't know if you can tell, but I've changed the joystick, the side stick, a little bit. One of the problems I had, we talked about this last stream, was when I go to flare, I would quite often pull to the right because the stick was kind of too far to the left, so my arm was sort of at an angle rather than being straight. So I've basically taken the circular saw and shaved off about an inch off of this white bit of worktop that sticks out. And I've also, with it being narrower, I've also moved it to the right as well. So now it is perfectly in line with my arm. So I'm hoping that's going to make a difference. We'll try that out, see how we go today. This will be the first flight with it, so hopefully we'll be alright. Why don't I fly somewhere from East Midlands? They've got Tower Online and covered by London Central. That is because, let me show you. We go into New Sky, which is where we run our virtual airline. We've got some awards. We've got the UK Shuttle Award, which we are part way through. You can see the ones in green we've done. We did that on the last stream, so we've got to do Heathrow to Eddie and back, and Gatwick to Manny and back, and then that should conclude that one. You need to score above 9 out of 10 on each one. However, we've also got the Air Not Hangover run, which is what we're going to have a go at today. So one of the routes is Bristol down to Alicante, so basically kind of stag do-ish destinations. We've got all sorts of routes. We've got Ibiza, we've got Palma, we've got Alicante, which we're going to do today, starting from various airports: Stansted, Heathrow, Gatwick, Manchester and Bristol, Hamburg, Amsterdam, and of course Prague. So we're making a start on this one today. So I tend to just fly where I want these days at the moment. I'm not too fussed about ATC. I mean, it's lovely when we get some, but I'm not going to dictate where we go based on ATC, if you see what I mean. In some ways, it's kind of nice when we don't have any, because we can just chill out and have a chat. So I used to be like, oh no, I'm not going to fly there because there's no ATC on. And then you log on to somewhere where there is ATC, and then like 10 seconds later they log off. So I feel like I've learnt the hard way not to obsess over ATC too much. If we get some, we get some, and if we don't, we don't. Punch, we are flying, sorry, what aircraft are we flying? We're in the Fenix A320 AIE, no sharklets. All looking good. In fact, we better get in and start getting things set up. I do love the scenery at Bristol. It's a really, really nice bit of scenery for Bristol, this. Just brings it to life a little bit. Because the default stuff is, well, default. Alright, James, how's it going? Bobby says, Sim Update 2 has been nothing short of amazing for me. Good, that's good to hear. Bobba, welcome to the Twitch chat. First time chatter, thanks for coming by. Disappointment is guaranteed. Right, let's fire the old bird up, shall we? Battery 1 on, battery 2 on. External power, let's get our navs on. 1, 3, and 2. Emergency lights armed, no smoking. Set on, oxygen crew supply. We'll leave the seatbelts to off because we need, assuming GSX decides to play nice today, we need to get ourselves sorted out, don't we? Good. So we're going to be off blocks, hopefully in about 25 minutes. Bristol, Alicante, that's looking good. Let's go to mass and balance, load the aircraft, boarding and refueling. Hopefully GSX is going to do it. I don't use any shaders, no. No, this is all just out of the sim and into your eyeballs. You're doing 3 early morning sectors tomorrow. Shuttle service, indeed. Is that real life, Punch, or sim? Beautiful. Yeah, this Bristol scenery makes a big old difference, doesn't it? Right, what's QNH here at Bristol? Bristol. 1027. Get that in. Oh, too far. Real life, damn. Let's go ATSU. AOC. Flight init. Init data request. Your P2 on the 737. I feel like I maybe knew that, Punch, but not 100%. What does P2 mean exactly? Is that
Passengers bus is coming.
What does the P2 mean? Surprised they need a bus here, to be honest, because normally when you come out of Bristol, or whenever I've come out of Bristol in real life, they send you out these doors and you go across here and just walk in. Why is the stock ATC so poor? The thing is, ATC is a really, really hard problem to solve. Really hard. Now, I guess you could do it where if you just take a SimBrief profile and just a flight plan and just read it, you could just kind of do it all on rails, but I don't know. I feel like that's an oversimplistic view. Like if you want to introduce other traffic, if you want to introduce human traffic or AI traffic, all of a sudden, man, that gets complicated real quick. Real quick. What's the ETA? 1730 Zulu. We probably will miss it, to be honest. Probably. It's all good, though. I think I need Beyond ATC, don't want VATSIM just yet. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like Beyond ATC, say intentions, they are very, very good alternatives to VATSIM. I mean, even like I do some VATSIM, but sometimes there are nights where I'm just like, you know what, I could do without it tonight. I'm just not in the mood because like you've got to be on the top of your game on VATSIM. Really, you can't go into it half-heartedly. You need to make a an actual effort. And yeah, sometimes, particularly in the evenings, if it's been a long day, if the kids have driven me to the brink, it's like, yeah, I could maybe do without that stress tonight. Chris, yes it is, mate, it is Bristol. Romeo Kilo's in the chat. Good afternoon, Romeo Kilo. But yeah, beyond ATC, say intentions. We said this last stream, I think. I did a video on them a while ago, each of them a while ago, and we did a head-to-head. Just to see how they differ. It wasn't to like make one look bad, that wasn't the point. I just wanted to see how they differed, really, and yeah, they were both very, very impressive, but they're both developing at an incredible pace. So yeah, those videos I did months ago are probably quite out of date by this point. So it'd be cool to revisit that. It will be cool to revisit that. Tempted to do a VR flight soon with the Pimax, like an end-to-end one. Probably not on stream, to be honest, because it would make it really hard reading chat and stuff. But I might do an off-stream flight. I'll let the guys in the Discord know in case you want to follow along. Could maybe use like New Sky Traffic or something like that. But I was thinking I might use Beyond ATC for that. Oh, you're based out of Bristol, Chris. Very nice. I will be flying out of Bristol in real life on Sunday. I'm looking forward to that. Treated myself. Decided not to go for the silver parking. I've gone for the gold parking. Big time. Big time. Which is in there, I believe. That's the new multi-story, isn't it, that they've built? So you've got gold parking outside, you've got the multi-story there, so you can just totter across to the terminal, as opposed to being all the way over there in the silver zone, which means you've got to get the bus. There's something nice about that. When you get through an airport, it's just like, you know, get through the customs, immigration, all that sort of stuff, and there's something nice about just having your car keys in your pocket, being able to walk to your car, fire up the car, and then it's like you've got your freedom back. There's something nice about that. As opposed to, oh god, we've got to queue for another bus, and then the bus can't take all the people in the queue, so then you've got to wait for the second bus, and then the bus is like, you're rammed in like sardines, and then you've got to queue for your car keys, and then they park the car about 4 hours away, so you've got to walk all the way across the site to where they've left the car. I don't know. Maybe I'm being lazy. I'm an incredibly lazy person, truth be told, so that's probably part of it. Is that side stick custom? Can I buy it from somewhere? Yes, you can. So it's in two parts. Part number one, underneath here, is a Thrustmaster Ava base, and on top I've got an FS Project side stick, so you sort of screw the stick into the Ava base, because obviously you can detach the stick from the Ava base. You can put military sticks on top. You can, you know, there's a bit of an ecosystem out there. So with FS Projects, you do have to order the stick, because they take a minute or two to arrive.
Passenger's bus is coming.
I think I ordered mine in October and it arrived February, late February. Chris, we're doing Bristol to Alicante. Any new settings vid for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020? Not really, JSpace. We did one a long time ago. We updated it when we got the 4080 Super. I think my advice remains the same, really, as those videos.
Hello.
Right, how are we getting on? Come on, passengers, I'm getting fed up now. Halfway done. Bloody passengers. So I'm guessing they'll start to hurry along in a minute when bus number 2 arrives, which should be... Oh, here they come. Wasp, are you in the minibus? Looks like fueling's just finished, which has got to be good. Yeah, there they go. No, James, no, we're not. 737 Bond, thank you very much and welcome. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. Thanks for taking a chance on our fledgling Twitch channel. Higher line in 1 minute. Sweet. Alright, flight number today is X-ray November Oscar, which is Air Not 43 Victor. Cost index of 5.3 and cruising at 350. Get the winds in. Hey, Plane Spotter, how you doing? Am I in 2020 or 24? We're in 24. We're in 24. At the Pilot Plus version of Bristol, which I didn't think was 2024 compatible, to be honest. And then I checked the Orbex Central app, and when you go to like My Products and you filter by 24, it's available. So I was like, sweet, let's go for it. So hopefully we don't get a crash to stop or anything like that, but it's a world apart from the default one. Love a bit of Bristol. We love a bit of Bristol. How did I make it work? How so? What, scenery? Pharmacy on TikTok, hello. Fenix does work with 24, yeah. To be honest, it worked like from day 2 or 3. I mean, there's a few little snags, but yeah, Fenix have been incredibly good stewards, really, of 24. They've just been like, even when Sim Update 2 came out last week and the Fenix was bugged, it's like within a few hours we had an update. You could switch to the Sim Update 2 branch. Yorkie 1 Zulu is what we're doing. Insert. Alicante, the plan is ILS Zulu. Way 10. On the VLC 3 Lima, and we'll go via Villain 2. I'd be happy about 24 if PMDG had got their act together. They're on it. They're on it. Let them cook. Let them cook. I mean, they've been held back, haven't they? Because of the WASM issues, and yeah, they were sat on their hands, really. They couldn't do anything like they wanted to. No doubt they wanted to. So they could only really start work a little while after. It was a Sim Update 1 beta. The SDK worked and they could get going. So right, charts. So we're going to use the Yorkie departure. So 6,000 in the window. There it is. Do I have an air not livery for the Boeing 737 MAX 8? Do you mean the iFly? Or the default? I mean, in both cases, the answer's no, but I think with the default planes in 24, you can't actually do liveries for them yet. Last time I checked. I could be wrong on that. Oh, the Asobo, definitely not. Oh, are we loaded? Fantastic. Fully loaded today. Fully loaded. Taking a bunch of pissheads down to Alicante. Love it. Right. Send that to the MCDU. Runway 09, sync the load sheet, sync the weather, 1029, that's good. Let's calculate. Flaps 3? Seriously? Seriously, flaps 3? Surely not. Surely not. I don't think I've ever seen flaps 3 out of Bristol, even in real life. What if we go 1 plus F? What does that change us to? Keep in mind, 130, 132, 136, 136, 140, 143. I'm going to go flaps 1. That I don't know, that doesn't seem right somehow. Flaps 1 it is. The executive decision made by pilot flying, or a pilot attempting to fly. Okay, in it. Init page B. 0 fuel weight. Block fuel. Taxi fuel's calculated. That's all good. 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 Right, performance page 136, 141, 143. Let's check they match. 146, 141, 143. Flaps DN 0.3. Happy days. I don't know how to answer your question, Sleek, to be honest with you. Saying about you tried to do Airbus A320 and you can't even do a flight. What's the problem? Are you in the default? Or you're in the fly-by-wire? Charlie B, how you doing? Lots of people turning up in Twitch today. Thanks, guys. We've been trying really hard to grow the Twitch. And for a long time it was doing nothing. So I do appreciate seeing you all. Thank you, thank you. Alright, now we can do fuel pumps. We can get them belted up. APU master on. Have I ever tried any liveries other than Air? Yeah, we fly at other airlines too. Some, we do some like Jet 2 ops, some Ryanair ops, some EasyJet. Excuse me. Ooh. Predominantly, though, we fly Air. Hola, Thomas. One 29430 Wasp, isn't it? 129430. Let's just check VATSIM's actually working, or VPilot. Bristol traffic, Air 4346 Victor, radio check.
5-5.
What time expected to depart, Jaffa Jake? Well, we're going to push in about 5 minutes. Josh says, do you know if ATC gives a manual heading and does not give a direct, but says to level by a certain waypoint, but you're off course, how can you make sure that happens? Hang on, I need to read that again. Lewis, yeah, it was a 4080 Super that we upgraded from. So far, so good. I have been having an issue with the 7900 XTX, though, in Warzone. I can't get through a match in Warzone. You could argue I can't get through a match anyway because I suck, but I get a crash to desktop. I get a DirectX error from Warzone. Now, last night I popped in the 4080 to do some Warzone. It's fine. So I don't know. Don't know. Confused about what Josh is saying. Level by a certain waypoint, but you're off course. Oh, right, yeah. Do what Philip says. Vertical speed mode. Right, APU's good to go. Let's get new sky on the case.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Jolly good. Appreciate it. It's amazing, isn't it, the amount of ATC you get over Germany. Like I was watching last night on map.vatsim.net and it's like Germany was just lit up almost in its entirety. And you got like France and Spain with nothing. UK had a fair bit on. The Nordics too. But yeah, Germany, they pull it out the bag, don't they, for VATSIM?
Unlocking gear.
What race you playing at, Cubing Demon? Cheers, Mr. Clint. Welcome in. When are we starting? We're starting in just a moment. About to get pushed back. Just waiting for... So we want to face west. Olga Gaming, hello. Nice to see you. Oscar's in on Twitch too. All the best people are in. Right, let's continue pushback. We want to do nose, left, tail, right. Bristol traffic, A046, Victor, pushing back and facing west. Bristol traffic. Stand 2-3.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Yeah, it's been a while, Oscar. Yeah, you're right.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross check.
What? Sorry about this, Wasp. Brilliant. GSX strikes again. Insane realism. I should change the title of the video to, like, you know, insane graphics, insane realism. Picture of me looking all shocked, like, is this real? Oh, man. Right, should we start an engine? Surprised New Sky hasn't decided to start itself. New Sky should prompt me King Bob. Hello, King Bob, by the way. We're going down to Alicante, Mr. Clen, so about 2 hours.
Closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you.
I gotta be honest. I really need to use the toilet. So I want to get us up to cruise and out of London's ATC.
Please set parking brakes.
To illuminated signs and crew instructions.
Not that you all really needed to know that.
Safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about
I have, Philip, yeah.
oxygen masks, life jackets,
So it claims.
and brace position, which you must adopt if you
Yeah, Oscar, yeah, we are, mate.
brace.
Engine 2. Auto brakes max.
Unlocking gear.
Arm that. Predictive wind shear on.
Adjusted and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
All times. If the air supply
Left is clear. Right is clear.
above you, pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place
Tony, it's all part of the plane. Fenix A320, it's all kind of in there.
Pass the tapes around your waist and click together. Pull the strap to adjust. Inflate the life jacket inside the aircraft.
Right, engine 2 is now available. Means we can turn off the APU bleed, turn off the APU, taxi light on. Give the cabin a buzz, takeoff config. Why am I flat inverted? What's going on there then? That's a new one. Why are they inverted? That's super annoying. Alright, we'll live with that for now. Maybe we'll change it en route. Takeoff config, test. Happy days. Bristol traffic, Air 4346 Victor, taxiing to Golf X-ray via Zulu and Golf. Bristol traffic.
Bristol traffic Air 056 Papa, finally pushing back stand 22, facing west for a 09 departure.
D cheek, honestly. He's not called the grumpy bus driver for nothing. Let that be known. Alright, we're good. A little bit lumpy bumpy this scenery though, isn't it? Good. The stick's already feeling in a much better position. Now I've moved it to the right somewhat. My arm now feels in a much more natural position. Quite a hill we're going up here, isn't it? Definitely the terraforming on this scenery is... I don't know, I feel like there's a little bit too much of a bump in the runway. To the point where you sort of bounce around a little bit too much. I feel like they could probably do with an update on that, smooth it out a bit. Maybe 24 can help with that to an extent. Because of the finer detail you can go to on the mesh, on the ground mesh. Right, I'm just going to go straight ahead and line up, I think. Bristol traffic, Air 046 Victor lining up 09 for a Yorkie 1 Zulu departure. Pablo, cheers for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it. Basmo, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Everyone's following on Twitch. Happy days. Tara. Start the clock. Yeah, you'll see what I mean as we sort of rumble down the runway. It's a little bit... I get that they've modelled the runway, but it does feel like maybe they've modelled it a bit much. Look at that there, look. Ain't no way that happens in real life at Bristol. Yeah, to the point now where the plane's basically stopped.
Not 56 Papa, taxi to runway 09 via Zulu Delta.
Have a good landing, Oscar. Good. Bristol traffic, Anot 46 Victor, taking off runway 09 for a Yorkie 1 Zulu departure. Bristol. Everyone ready? Thrust set. There goes Grumpy. See that bump there? And we're up. Positive climb. Gear up. Levers into climb. Plane nose itself forward a touch. Bristol traffic Anot 46 Victor, airborne 2,800 feet. Okay, flaps up, even though it's down. And we've got to turn to the right, to the left, even. Any minute. Bristol's looking good down there. Get the autopilot on. How's it going, Pablo?
Bristol traffic Anot 56 Papa, departure runway 09 Yorkie 1 Zulu.
Forklift guy, thanks, mate. How's it going, Aaron? Alright, let's disarm the spoilers. So limited to 6,000 feet until Yorkie, which we will abide by. Then we can go up to 350. Although I suspect we're going to get a buzz from London Control sooner rather than later. Put 350 in managed. Then once we clear Yorkie, we should be on the go. The plane should start to climb automatically once we're clear of that waypoint. That'll be the M5, I think. There we go, I can hear it. I can hear it starting to climb. There we go. Right, let's do standard pressure in that case. What do I use for my side stick? I've got a Thrustmaster Ava base with an FS Project stick on top. What aircraft are in the Fenix? Fenix A320. There we are, look. There's Bristol just over there. Okay. So in about a minute we'll be above 10,000 feet. Does the Boeing yoke make a huge difference for flying Boeing? I think so. It makes me feel better about it. Something nice about flying a Boeing when you're in a Boeing with a yoke, and then stick when you're in a bus. But there's nothing to say you can't use either, either of them for one or the other. It's just me being pedantic, I think, more than anything. All right, 10,000. Lights off. We'll let them out. Digging the award flights in New Sky, keep them coming. Nice, yeah. It's a funny one because they're quite hard to find. Like, I think. Oof, thought we were going to crash in. I think New Sky's UI could maybe be a little bit better at highlighting the awards. Unless you know to look for them, and unless you happen to see a post in the feed, you wouldn't always know that they're there. Phoenix in 24 turns very strange. I've always found it right, to be honest. That would be London Control. 129430. Why has that changed? (29430). Hey, light speed. London Control, Air 046 Victor, inbound Nupku, flight level 135.
Air 046 Victor, London, good afternoon, thanks, squawk 7505.
Squawk 7505, Air not 46 Victor.
Shuttle 3 Romeo, contact tower 118.505, bye-bye.
118.505, Shuttle 5 Romeo, thank you.
Freedom 3, Mike Lima, turn left heading 255, descent flighable, acquisition, turn left heading 255.
Left heading 255, Freedom 3, Mike.
Rook, it can take a while. I think it takes longer to learn your first aircraft, and then once you learn the second one, you sort of see the differences between them all. You sort of like, oh, that's the, like when you go to the 737, you kind of think, oh, that's that thing from the Airbus, but it's now over here.
704 London, good afternoon, Roger, Squawk 6045. 6045, right.
You got Turtle Beach Velocity Yoke for the bus and Boeing, you struggle. Never used that one. Oops. Yeah, not used it, so I couldn't.
Finish Whiskey Golf, descent flighable 80.
Descent flighable 80, Finish 7 Whiskey Golf.
Light speed, I can't remember if I said hello, but
Good
hello.
afternoon, Blue Max 66 Charlie Papa plus 6, flight level 110.
Blue Max 66 Charlie Papa, London, good afternoon, Roger. Route direct Southampton, Sierra for Mike, and climb flighable 200.
Direct Southampton, climb flight level 200, 66 Charlie Papa.
Finite 3 Mike Lima, descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1026.
Descent 4,000 feet, cadence 1026, Finite 3 Mike.
And out 46 Victor, climb flight level 330, I'll get you higher shot footing.
330, Air not 46 Victor.
Speedbird 6 Lima Juliet 3000, sir.
Sierra 6 Lima Juliet, London, hello, Roger, climb now flight level 180.
180, Speedbird 6 Lima Juliet.
Yes, Murray, it is. You need to go in the settings in here, and you can sync them up. There's a little toggle switch. Can you learn straight in a Boeing 737? Can do. I did Airbus first, only because Flight Sim 2020 came with an Airbus A320 by default. That was before I knew anything about like fly-by-wires and
American
Phoenix.
704, route direct proxy, kilos per kilo.
So then I moved to the fly-by-wire, got a bit more in-depth with the systems in that. Still got loads of stuff wrong.
London Patrol Air not 56 Papa, passing flight level 168. Air 56 Papa, London, good afternoon, squawk 5244, climb flight level 330. Squawk 5244, climb 330, 56 Papa.
But yeah, after the fly-by-wire, PMDG came out with their 737-800. 700 already been out for a bit. And I decided to buy that. And that was a bit of an adjustment. That was a bit of an adjustment, I won't lie to you, because like so long in the bus. And then all of a sudden we're flying this thing that just was nothing like it at all. I naively thought... I naively thought, well, it can't be that different. They're basically the same looking aircraft from the outside that serve the same sort of markets. Like, how different can they be? Turns out, quite a lot.
Not 46 Victor, direct CCAT, climb flight level 350.
Direct CCAT, flight level 350, not 46 Victor.
Pinot 3, Mike Lima, channel left heading 185, descent drops at 3,000 feet.
Direct 6
Left heading 185, descent 3,000 feet, at 3 Mike.
London Control, Griffin 88 X-ray with you. Griffin 88 X-ray, London, good afternoon. Thanks, report to passing altitude, and you can climb now, flight level 150. Passing 3,000 feet now. Climb now, flight level 150. 150, Griffin 88 X-ray, thank you.
Never got into the MD-80, did we? I feel like maybe we missed an opportunity there.
Phoenix 3, Mike Lima 10 left heading 115 on that heading, clear dial at 09 right.
Test heading 115, clear dial approach runway 09 right, in 3 Mike Lima.
Pushback 66 Charlie Papa, expect for the climb shortly.
Roger, 66 Charlie Papa.
N0 66, cushion N0 56 Papa, route direct, CTET, climb flight level 370.
Why does he get higher than me?
Climb 370, 56 Papa.
Bang out of order. Right, how long till sit at? About 8 minutes.
That's Whiskey Golf descent to ship 4,000 feet, QNH is 1025.
Oh, no way. Wasp,
4000 QNH 1026, 7 Whiskey Golf.
London Control West has just come on.
Charlie Papa, climb flight level 230.
Flying flight level 2306, Charlie Papa.
So I thought we could have got ATC out of Bristol then.
7 Whiskey Alpha descending down to flight level 140, Upton.
Accurate, 7 Whiskey Alpha, London, good afternoon, Roger.
Yeah, we could have had a bit of proper control out of Bristol then.
And N0 56 Papa, just from your ocean direct CCAT, sir.
Confirmed, direct CTAT for 56 Papa.
Cheers, Carney.
Speed at 6 Lima Juliet, time flight level 290.
290 speed, system Juliet.
Is iFly better than PMDG? Trying to decide what to buy.
Left heading 235.
Never flown the iFly.
Left heading 235, 7 Whiskey Golf.
But PMDG is PMDG, isn't it, at the end of the day? That would be my view.
Fidel 3, Mike Lima 1, thank you. There is no speed restriction. Contact Tower 18.505.
Free speed 118.505, now 3 Mike Lima, thank you.
Oh yeah, Ross, what Philip says.
Phoenix Whiskey Golf 10 left heading 210 degrees.
Left heading 210, Fidel 7 Whiskey Golf.
Do a barrel roll. Probably won't do that, Matty. It's all the same to you.
Climb flight level 200.
Climb 200, Griffin 88 X-ray, thank you.
I should be on commission, King Bob, shouldn't I? I'll have words.
Accurate 7 Whiskey Alpha, decent flight level 80 to be level 5 timber.
Is that a Thrustmaster Boeing yoke or a honeycomb one? It's a Thrustmaster.
Whiskey Alpha. Go back 6 Charlie Papa, climb flight level 250.
I've never wanted.
2506 Charlie Papa.
I've never wanted to get to sit at quicker. So I'm a bustin'.
And go back 6 Charlie Papa, climb flight level 290. Go back 6 Charlie Papa, climb flight level 290.
290, 66 Charlie Papa.
Oh yeah, haven't Beyond ATC sort of like done a thing for us where they know that we are air not now?
London Control, good day, this is ET78 Mike Whiskey.
It is 78 Mike Whiskey, London Control, good afternoon. Climb now, flight level 180, reporting passing with me.
So that's flight level 180, passing flight level 4000.
Okay,
Cheers, Scott.
Break, Max 66 Charlie Papa, route direct, Dolly.
Nice one, Philip.
Max 66 Charlie Papa, route direct, Dolly, Delta Alpha, Whiskey Lima Yankee.
Saves me having to do the whole,
Direct
don't you know
Dolly,
who I
66
am?
Charlie Papa.
Been a 7 Whiskey Golf, sorry for the late turn left heading 060 degrees, and on that heading, when established localizer 09 left, descend with the lap on.
Left heading 060, and when and within the heading and establishment the localizer descended with the glide, so 09 left, Fidel 7 Whiskey Golf.
I just had my alarm go off to go and get the kids from school.
A very good afternoon to you. This is Seabed 904 November. We're passing 3,000 for level 60.
0904 November, London Control, good afternoon, thank you. Climb now, flight level 100.
Climb now for level 100, speedbird 904 November.
Yeah, we need to go over to the US a bit, Wasp, don't we? I was thinking that this morning. I used to have a client at my old job who would exclusively write his emails in caps lock. Donor, welcome.
8 X-ray, climb flight level 350.
Need to do KPWM to KEWR. Now, KEWR, that's Newark, isn't it? What's KPWM? KPWM. What's that going to be? What's that likely to be? Can I decode it in my head? WM. Portland? Oh, I wouldn't have got that. Okay. So the plan is, once we get to SITEP, we'll be out of London Control's remit, at which point I'm going to go inside and use Le Toilette. Grab a bit of lunch.
66 Charlie Papa, contact London Control 126.0.
And you,
goodbye.
lucky beans, get to sit and watch me stuff my face live on stream. So there you go.
London Control allow Spanish 35 Zulu Heli flight level 1905 for 200 inbound up to.
Spanish 35 Zulu, London Control, good afternoon, thanks. Climb flight level 250.
Climb flight level 250, Spanish 350.
The reason I've been gone is school, but next Easter I'm here. Nice.
There is no, in fact, sorry, no. What am I saying? Finish MSFS Golf, contact tower 118.505, bye-bye.
118.505, hold Finish MSFS Golf, thanks.
I keep wanting to say 4-3 Victor is my call sign, but it's not that, is it?
Climb flight level 180, speedbird 904 November.
Griffin 88 X-ray, direct to Lelna. Griffin 88 X-ray for present directed to Lelna. Griffin 88
Cheers, Matthews.
X-ray, thank you.
Or Matisse, I'm not sure I'm supposed to pronounce that, but appreciate it. Hurricane, cheers for the sub. What side stick? It's a Thrustmaster overbase with an FS project stick on top.
Easy 5359, 2539, nothing further, Modest Unicom, bye-bye.
Is that me?
Node 46 Victor, same for you, you can Modest Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Unicom, thanks for the service, not 46 Victor.
London Control, speedbird 669 Romeo.
Hurrah! Right. I really need to use the toilet, I'll be back in a minute. Oh, blimey, that's better. Ah, man. He says, hey, Anot, I've tried the Fenix A320 in 24. Have I tried the let me start again. Have you tried the Fenix A320 in 24? Yes, I have. We're in it now. I recently bought it and found I had to uninstall FSLTL for the game to actually load the A320 installed. What? No idea. No idea on that one. Am I doing the return leg? Probably, Philip. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Putting in a shift today. MUFC, how you doing? You're not running Sim Update 2 though, are you, by any chance, Matthews? I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, by the way. Logitech 3D Pro doesn't work with fly-by-wire. I don't know. Just follow the latest Steam updates, okay. To uninstall FSLTL for the game to load. Are you on the latest version of FSLTL? Could be that. You are on the latest version of FSLTL. Anyone got any ideas? Matthews in Twitch chat is saying the Fenix isn't loading unless he uninstalls FSLTL. Not heard that one. That's a new one for me, that. Someone who isn't interested in career mode, are there many advantages over 24 in 24 over 2020? For me, probably the big one is the improvements in the planes, like the way that the tyres can kind of not deflate but deform under pressure. Better ground handling, better performance. Seems like we're kind of getting there with that now. Wind shear, wake turbulence, just general improvements to the sim, I would say. This is 24 forklift. We get some smart cam action on the go. Yeah, that's the other thing, isn't it, Philip? It is apparently now multi-core aware. I think really the core of the sim still remains mostly CPU limited, but all the new stuff they've added is multi-threaded. It's kind of my uninformed take on it. Look at that though, nearly 60 FPS, 4K, no upscaling, no frame gen, just raw raster, baby. Good day from Eurowings 8 X-Ray Zulu to Malaga. Whereabouts are you then? Let's see if I can find you. I see you. You are just about to cross the French-Spanish border, aren't you? Barca control. Blimmin' heck. You don't often get anything in Spain, do you? What GPU? I'm on a 7900 XTX, but I haven't been on it for very long. So I used to be on a 4080 Super, but we were routinely approaching the 16 gig VRAM limit, which you can see there that GPU memory, the sim wants to use 14.7 gig right now. And the trouble is when you got to 14.7 gig, that is dangerously close to the limit that the sim was allowed to use, because obviously it's a 16 gig card, but Windows takes like 1.5 gigs or whatever it needs. Then the CPU starts swapping out of VRAM into main RAM, and then the CPU is busy doing that, and it's not actually running the game. So I wouldn't be so sure about that forklift guy. Forklift guy says, I need a 4K monitor. I've got a 4080 Super and my 2K monitor is the bottleneck for your system. Wouldn't be so sure about that. I would say probably a 2K screen is pretty good for a 4080 Super. Because when I tried running mine at 4K, I would run out of VRAM and the whole sim would fall to bits. Now, SimUplet 2 might help that to some extent, but I've got a feeling once you start piling on the add-on planes, the add-on ground services, the add-on airports, all the rest of it, it's going to be back to square one. Best thing you can do is load up the FPS counter, and it literally tells you what's your bottleneck. So right now, at nearly 60 FPS, we're flipping between CPU and GPU, because look, main thread CPU is taking between 15 and 20 milliseconds, GPU is taking about 15, 16, 14 to do its part of the equation. So it's just sort of a flip-flop really between the two. Got 7700 XT, would highly recommend the extra VRAM if you can afford it. Blue Sky question, if my mains touch down on a long landing but then I decide to do a go around, will I get dinged for the long landing? Shouldn't do. Is this the AnyBuild's A350? No, it's the Fenix A320. Wildly different aircraft. Can you get the FPS menu without the dev mode? You have to enable dev mode and then it comes up. Right, Alex. Derek, I don't know about 24, to be honest. It's a bit of a roll of the dice with fly-by-wire at the moment because they don't officially support it. Is Chase playing out yet for everyone? Let's have a look, see if Chase planes out. No Chase plane yet. Oh man. I'll be honest, Derek, I haven't flown in the fly-by-wire in a long time since owning the Fenix, so I haven't really found out for myself, if you see what I mean. Yeah, that's fair enough, Derek. I was the same for a long time. No judgment here. Yeah, if you can get a 7900 XTX, thoroughly recommend. Jay, we're flying back. That'll be the flight. Yeah, so forklift guy on 2020, it will use way less VRAM. 2024 gobbles it up, like absolutely gobbles it up. So in 24 at 4K, we would just be at like 13, 14, even 15 gigs of VRAM. At which point it just falls to bits. Your FPS drops to like 7 FPS. It's no good whatsoever. Which is where Wasp came in and got me a very good deal on a barely used 7900 XTX, and I felt like I kind of had to do it. Wasn't really planning to do it, but then I was like, oh yeah, that's or a 3090 forklift guy. There's any 24 gig card really if you want to go 4K. Now if you want to do 1440p, you can get away with probably a 4080 at 1440p with 16 gig. Sim Update 2 might help as well when it's sort of out. It is definitely using less VRAM, so we'll have to see, I guess. Should I upgrade my RX 6800 16 gig to a 7900 XTX? I've got a 5600X still on 2020, but planning to switch when 24 is more stable. You might find you need to upgrade the CPU to get the most out of the 7900 XTX as well. You may also find a new CPU helps you out now. I went 5600X to 5800X 3D. There's a video on the channel where I show you the differences. It's a big difference. Big difference. Would Sim Update 2 solve the FSLTL problem? Who knows? Alex, I think he means 1,300, 1,400 pounds. Yeah, I was going to say, I've got a 4080 Super if anyone wants it for like 14k. You're more than welcome to it then. Am I hiring Discord or channel mods? No, Alex, we're not. You recommend the 4060 with the 7900 XTX? Well, those are both graphics cards, so 2 graphics cards aren't going to do you a lot of good. You'll need a CPU to go with one of them. Appreciate it, Alex, but right now we're good for mods, thank you. Right, how far down France are we? Getting there. Alva, what res are you going to play at? That's the other thing to think about. What's better, Intel or Ryzen? I think Ryzen right now would be where I would go. Intel's had a bit of a shocker, isn't it? I guess no wonder they've got a new chief executive. Benjamin, how you doing? I think ever since the whole degradation thing with Intel, that's given me the heebie-jeebies. I'd probably wait for their next gen, see what they're gonna do, really. Probably play at 1440p or 1080p and maybe just 4K. So all of them, all the resolutions. But if you want to play at 4K, you just need to max out your PC then, really. Currently flying Heathrow to Cleveland in the USA and really need a shout out today. Finn, consider yourself shouted out. Hope you have a nice landing. Right, seeing as we are cracking on through France, I am going to go and grab a sandwich and have my lunch, I think. I'll be back in just a mo. Oh man, it is slim pickings. Slim pickings in there. I need to go shopping. Am I planning a route for across the pond this April? Probably not, to be honest. Would the base Indy builds A330 be good enough to do across the pond? Probably, yeah. It'll get you point A to point B, I think. Can we see the setup? Yeah, sure. There you go. I definitely need to go shopping. Alright, what time are we due in? 15:39. It's about just over an hour, isn't it? That's cool. Right. Is there an ATIS for Alicante yet? There's one for Valencia, but not for Alicante. How do you get a camera on yourself? With a camera? I don't know, it's just a webcam. Just pointed at me. The other camera, that's just also just another camera. One 007 knots. So that's probably still runway 10 in play then, isn't it? Unless we get a change. I need some AC. This is the other camera. Right here. feel like I'm going to sneeze any minute, and I can't. Oh man. It's gone, I think. Go on then, let's make a secondary flight plan. Still think I'm going to sneeze. Oh. Is there an ILS for 2A? I don't think there is there? Oh, man. Oh. I still feel like I'm really going to sneeze. Oh! Maybe it's like all the pollen that's out there. Right, secondary flight plan is in. There is on runway 10, there is an ILS. Yeah, it's very unlikely, Wasp, I think, at this point, but you're right to have it in the books. Got Barcelona East as well now. What's the difference between Yankee and Zulu? Let's have a look on charts. Oh man. Okay, ILS. Morning, Mike. Or afternoon, Mike, I should say. Oscar slammed it, of course. It happens, Oscar, don't worry. Oxley, how's it going, buddy? Don't mind me, everyone. I'm just having my lunch. Would I recommend my new graphics card over the 4080 Super? For Flight Sim, yeah. For Flight Sim, it's been better. But, do you use your graphics card for other stuff? That's the question. Like, the 7900 XTX I've been having crash to desktops in Warzone. Never had that with the 4080 Super. Ray tracing isn't as strong. FSR isn't as strong as DLSS. The encoders that NVIDIA offer are way better if you want to use video encoding like NVENC. So, it depends what your use case is. Like, if all you do is flight sim, which for the most part I pretty much do now. Like, I do a bit of Warzone at night time just to chill with some friends, but that's really about it. In an ideal world, I would have a 4090 and call it done. Or a 5090. But the 7900 XTX I paid £600 for, which is a far cry from anything you'd pay for a 40 or 5090 card. Can I have a flight suggestion for a 787? Not too long. What are you on at the minute, Alex? Alright, Fortnite. You say that, Wasp. I actually just did. The Wasp says, to put it into perspective, you can buy a very reasonable car for the price of a 5090. Yeah. So I've just bought a little Citroen C1. A 2016, 40,000 miles on the clock for less than a 5090. Now that car has tyres. It has a gearbox, it has an engine, it has electronics, it has a touchscreen display, it's got another LCD screen in the dashboard, it's got all this stuff, it's got seats, it's got seat belts. All of that is less than a 5090. So just let that sink in. I'm new to VATSIM. I want to know how to contact radar, or do they contact you? So they'll send you a contact me request. You'll hear VPilot sort of go beep, 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 and then check it, and they'll give you a message saying, please contact me on the frequency, and then you just do that. Try fitting it in the room you got there, though. Yeah, fair enough, Jack. Mind you, the C1 is quite small. I reckon it would if we just like lower it in. I think it might. It's a wicked little car, though. I love it. I think I prefer it to the BMW. It's just fun and nippy, and you don't fear it braking constantly. I like it a lot. What's my call sign? X-Ray November Oscar 46 Victor. In fairness, we got a hell of a deal on it. I don't know why the people sold it to us, to be honest. It was the parents of somebody we knew, and we were making noises, oh, we might need to get a second little car because our main car keeps braking so much. And, yeah. He was like, oh, my parents might be selling theirs, so they only want $2,000 for it. I was like, really? You sure you're not confused? And spoke to the parents, and like, yeah, we just want £2,000 for it. We just want a quick and easy sale. We know there's a few odd bits wrong with it, so that's why the price is a bit lower. And there's nothing much wrong with it. It's like a little bit of water coming in around the back brake light on the boot. So I mean that's easily fixed with a bit of mastic. The clutch pedal, the bite point on the clutch is quite high, but you can adjust. There's a little screw you can adjust it to bring the bite point further down the pedal range. Just little things that you can easily fix. I still don't know why they sold it to us. Because they said they wanted a quick and easy sale. Like by the time we got it home, I just whacked the reg into We Buy Any Car, and we could sell it tomorrow for like 3,300 to We Buy Any Car. So I don't know why they didn't just do that. But yeah, just keep your ear to the ground. There's deals out there. Does the controller give you permission to start descent, or can you just start when you arrive? No, you've got to get clearance first. If they don't tell you and you're getting a bit twitchy, you could say, you know, London control, air not whatever, at top of descent. Then they should bring you down. Yeah, that's fair enough, Mike. That's fair enough. Right, lunch has been successfully demolished. I think it's now time for a quick coffee. I need to blow my nose. I feel like I've got this massive sneeze coming. We'll be back in a moment. I'm back. You need to change the camera view, Matty's, to move around in there. Forget how you do it now. I don't have my controller on me, otherwise I'd do it. Oops, wrong one. I normally change my camera type in there. You go for a wander then. Yeah, you got me, Tim. You got me. Oh, cheers, G. G says, real A320 pilot here. That side stick looks absolutely perfect. And then someone goes, doubt it. Any traffic about? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we're probably going to get a ping quite soon, aren't we, from Barcelona Control. Barcelona West, I guess we're going to... I presume we're going to bump into Barcelona West, aren't we? Well, I don't know, actually. Yeah, it will be West. Just looking at our flight plan, are we actually going to go into their airspace? I don't... Are we going to, like, scoot around the edge of it? For the most part. See when we get a ping. It will be right on the edge, I think. I stream at 1080, but my monitor res is higher. Correct. Correct. Yes. So, monitor's 4K. Capture card captures at 4K. OBS scales from 4K to 1080. Sends to YouTube and Twitch. Rationale behind that is that Twitch limit me to a certain bitrate, and really that limits me to 1080p. YouTube I can go 1440 or 4K, however that then introduces latency. So you would put something in chat, I would reply to it, you would then hear that reply, in some cases like 20 to 30 seconds later. Whereas 1080p you can enable ultra low latency mode, and it's just like, you know, bang, 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 it's really good. So that's why we do it. And also, given if I do 1080 on YouTube and 1080 on Twitch, I can encode once and send the output to two different places. Whereas if I did 1440 at YouTube and 1080 at Twitch, I'd have to have two different stream encode sessions going, which has more of a overhead on your system. Oh yeah, United Bristol to Alicante. Still got quite a way, haven't we, till top of a descent. So I've got someone quite close to me. Is that Philip? On New Sky. Do we fly on VATSIM? Yeah, we're on VATSIM right now. Can't see anything. Try and stream it at oh, that's 1440p ultra wide, but OBS tends to bark at me and drop frames. What's your encoder, King Bob? What GPU have you got? New Sky traffic's on, Philip. It's just not very good at actually showing. Yeah, it says it's connected. Don't know. If I were you, Bob, I would set your canvas size to either 1080 or 1440 and just crop in your ultra wide, so you'll lose obviously the left and right bits, but you'll keep what is essentially the 1440p. Needs turning on in the settings, alright. Enable traffic injector on, mode, all, range 40 miles, aircraft limit 50. Uh, 320. We're in the 320. It is indeed, Luke. Can't believe that London Control West came on. Like, that would have been... That'd have been really cool to have got some ATC out of Bristol. You never know, they might still be on when we get back. Kind of feels unlikely, though. Feels unlikely, knowing our luck. An easy way to remove the speed displays. Yeah. Where'd you go? It's in the settings somewhere, but you can turn it off. When you go into the external view, you mean? Yeah, I forget where you have to go now, but it is in there. It always happens, they come on as you leave the area. Yep. Yep. Just one of those things, which is why I've kind of stopped obsessing too much. Cheers, drone. Cheers for the follow. I used to, like, before I planned a flight, I would only go somewhere where there was ATC on, then I would spawn at the gate, set up my plane, get going, then it would be like, all stations, ground is logging off. I'd be like, no! It's so much easier when you stop caring. It's all done through OBS, Matthews. Yeah, I think we're going to get called any second, Wasp, aren't we? At least I am. see you past Toulouse. I'm going to spawn there soon and head up to Manchester. Nice. Well, we may see you on the way back. In fact, we probably won't. You're going to be long gone, aren't you, by the time we get to Alicante and turn around? One 134,455. I'm going to get that dialed in now and just get on frequency, I think.
Send 108, thank you, bye-bye. Adios.
Yes, it does, Luke. However, I found it very buggy, Navigraph's Batsim overlay. We've had a few issues with that caused us to get into a rather sticky situation.
Lot 6510, contact Barcelona, 133.03, adios.
133.030, adios, Lot 6510.
67815, report crossing flight level 150.
Can you repeat for Lufthansa 1815?
We're not talking about the KLM situation.
Report crossing flight level 180.
Report crossing flight level 180, Lufthansa 1815.
Ryanair 153, monitor Unicom the flight.
Ryanair 153, Unicom 1.8, thanks for control, have a good day, adios.
That's under control, Air 046 Victor with you, flight level 350 inbound posse.
Correction. Setting your call sign.
Air 046 Victor, X-ray November Oscar 46 Victor.
X-ray November Oscar 46 Victor, Barcelona, buenas. Identified flight level 350. Proceed direct Victor Lima Charlie.
Proceed direct Victor Lima Charlie, Air 046 Victor. Nice little shortcut there. Off. There we go. Check it out. Straight line. Basically all the way to Alicante before we enter our star. Sweet.
Ryanair 3129 is ready to taxi.
Standby, go back.
So VLC, that's Valencia, isn't it?
Barcelona control, Ola. Air 056 Papa, flight level 370.
Standby, call you back. Victor Ryanair 86, Romeo Golf. Wind 09 degrees, 8 knots, 10 clear for takeoff.
Takeoff 10, Ryanair 86.
At Barcelona, Ryanair 3129, are ready to taxi?
Correct, yeah, we are ready for taxi, Ryanair 3129.
Ryanair 3129, taxi to Echo 7 via Golf November.
Barcelona, buenas tardes, de Europa 24 Yankee Romeo en ascenso, pasando a nivel de vuelo 80 a nivel de vuelo 240.
Mantenga.
And can you confirm taxi to Echo 7 Holding Boy via Golf November, Ryanair 3129?
That's correct. I called back for further taxi.
Thank you so much, and we are taxiing to Echo 7.
Ryanair 7 November Quebec. Startup on Pushback approved, facing west over Bravo 6.
Bravo 6 facing west, Ryanair 7 November Quebec.
Barcelona, Lufthansa 1815, cross flight level 180.
Europa 24 Yankee Romeo Barcelona, buenas. Identificado, suba a nivel 290 y voy directo a calles. Charlie Lima Sierra.
How's it going, Ryan?
Volamos directo a Charlie Lima Sierra y subimos al nivel de vuelo 290 Europa 2, 4 Yankee Romeo.
Feli 568 Alfa, recibido. Pues a Barcelona, 131,125 hasta ahora. 131,125 hasta ahora.
So that's interesting. The controllers just texted me on
So we've
vPilot.
got the 1815, we crossed flight level 180.
Lufthansa 1815, thank you. Contact Barcelona.
Saying in order for Euroscope to show me your call sign, please set the call sign on remarks to CS/air knots. Now I thought I did that, but I did call sign /air knot rather than CS/air knots. So that might be why.
Ryanair 3129, contact Barcelona 131125, adiós.
131125, Ryanair 3129. Thank you.
I'll show you what I've got mine set to.
When rail taxi, contact Barcelona 131125, adiós.
So I've got it auto up here, TARA over here. I suppose I could have it on below. Now I'm at cruise actually. That's always worked. Bevy!
Thank you. Identified call. Plan flight level 160.
Plan level 160.
Barcelona Control, I'll air knot 56 Papa, flight level 370.
Check out Wasp.
Not 56 Papa, Barcelona Buenas identified, flight level 370. Proceed direct to Victor Lima Charlie. Cleared Victor Lima Charlie 3 Lima arrival. Expect ILS Zulu approach on 10.
Direct to Victor Lima Charlie with a 3 Lima arrival and transition of Vilna 2 and ILS Zulu runway 10. 56 Papa.
That's correct, thank you. Not 46 Victor 3 Lima arrival, expect ILS Zulu approach on 10.
Victor Lima Charlie, 3 Lima arrival for runway 10 on the ILS Zulu, air knot 46 Victor. Yeah, Wasp, I don't know if you've come across that one before.
Iberia 21 Romeo.
Iberia 21 Romeo, monitor Uniform good flight.
Uniform, bye-bye. Iberia 21 Romeo.
Actually, Iberia 21 Romeo, actually contact Madrid 118.755, adios.
Copy that, Madrid 118.755, Iberia 21 Romeo. Thank you very much, bye-bye.
Ryanair 6 Quebec Papa, descent 3000 feet, cleared ILS Zulu approach, 706.
Ready for taxi, Ryanair 7 Quebec.
Ryanair 7 Quebec, taxi, carousel contact, Barcelona 131125.
131125, Ryanair 7 Quebec.
Vilna 2, Victor Lima Charlie 3 Lima, ILS Zulu 10. Good. We're doing alright. Top of descent will be in about quarter of an hour. Not long at all. So Tim, I normally just leave it on auto until I get to my flow, rightly or wrongly, and I don't really know if I'm doing this 100% correct. I'll do auto on this one, standby until I get line-up clearance, then as I line up on the runway I'll go Tara. We'll do a hop from Munich to Heathrow soon. Oh, you might. You might see us. I mean, we're sort of coming near London. Sort of. Ish. Aussie, we're going to Alicante. Bobonimus, how are you?
Quebec Papa, wind 100 degrees, 6 knots, runway 06, clear to land. Final 6, Quebec Papa, Roger, turn right, heading 220 degrees, maintain 3,000 feet.
Is that in real life, Ryan, or sim? However, if Jake hadn't moved it to standby, he wouldn't have had Squawk Mode Charlie until takeoff. Each controller is different. Wow. Yeah, I feel like the transponder is something I just do, and it works every time, but I don't fully understand. Like, not deeply, I need to read up a bit more on it. Just ordered a 7900 XTX. Hope the 24 gigs would improve 24 instead of the 16 and the 4080 Super. Yeah, well, I mean, I was pleasantly surprised. Let's see what we're doing. So yeah, at cruise, 14.2 gigs of VRAM used. And we've got oodles left, and that makes me so happy. It really does. Instead of being like, oh no, we're getting close to our limit, like, just don't worry about it. Don't have to think about it anymore. Sorry, what are people saying in chat? Okay, so auto, yeah. But surely on auto, it's going to go on or standby.
Any shortcut from Ryanair 86 Romeo Golf?
Yes, I'm Ryanair 86 Romeo Golf. Yeah, proceed direct to Osnook. Oscar Sierra November, Uniform Kilo.
Direct to Osnook, Ryanair 86 Romeo Golf, thanks.
Expect ILS Zulu approach from 06.
ILS Zulu 06, Ryanair 86 Romeo Golf.
What about the 7900 XTX? Do I recommend it? It hasn't missed a beat so far in Flight Sim. If Flight Sim's your main priority, it's one of the best value cards out there, I'd say.
Ryanair 86 Romeo Golf, request descent.
Ryanair 86 Romeo Golf, descent flight level 100.
Descent level 10086 Romeo Golf.
Ryanair 6 Quebec Papa, proceed direct to Osnook. Clear ILS Zulu approach from 06.
Essa Glazer, it's so it's a Thrustmaster Ava base under here with a FS Projects stick on top. Now actually today I've taken the saw out to my settings, that's why I didn't start till later in the day. Because I wanted to move... everyone's so loud. I wanted to move the whole stick over to the right because I was finding that my arm wasn't going straight out. I was sort of flying it with my arm out here, which really wasn't helping, because I would go to flare and I would pull right as a result. So now I'm at a much more natural angle with my arm. We'll see when we land, to be honest with you, because I haven't actually landed with it yet.
Dortmund Airport by Takeoff runway 06, but I have a little bit problem for my FMC, so it's only the Mike Hotel November 5 Foxtrot departure, but in the scope number 4430 is at 2.
Mr. 321, say again.
Does the Fenix ILS frequency tune in automatically? Yeah, generally if you're putting in the arrival.
So it's only for the Mike Hotel November 5 Foxtrot departure. The other one is I don't know.
Oh, okay, that's fine. It's okay. Readback was correct. Mr. 231, stand to 8, startup and pushback approved.
Ryan, we're going to turn around when we get to Alicante and fly back.
That is approved. Thank you very much.
Cheers for follow us up. Auto FPS is running right now. Oscar. $950 USD is a good price for the 7900 XTX. Don't know too much about the US market, to be perfectly honest. I paid $600 for mine, which was a steal because it was used. If I wanted to go onto Amazon and buy it right now, I think it'd be more like £800. But I don't know what's going to happen with all of these like trade stuff that's going on. I don't know how that's going to affect the US market or the UK market.
Golf, request and lead flight deck for about 10 minutes if possible.
This is 461 Golf. Okay, no problem.
No problem, contact you soon as I'm back. 461 Golf, thank you.
What CPU? I've got a 5800 X3D, so not top of the range, not really. I see you got a boot over your side stick. That's why I was thinking it was Wing. Ah, no, it's
Quebec Papa wind.
Thrustmaster base.
0 degrees, 6 knots, 706, clear to land.
FS projects. Stick on top. Let me show you. Here we go.
Runway right 6, Romeo Golf, request for the descent.
So they're all built to order. Orders received from February will be processed in June. So, yeah.
It's at 3,000 feet, unit 102 are clear.
Very
The
cool,
house approach runway 06, runway right 6 for Golf.
What's the ETA? About 20 minutes. 20 minutes, half hour. We should be there. Yeah, 15:39. Let's do some arrival data. Make ourselves useful. Runway 10, apply the METAR. 08 at 8. Temperature on the ground is 22, very nice. And QNH is 1022. As for minimums, 412. Looking at the charts into Barrow. Now we're going to have 3.2 tons of fuel. So that's going to be 64.1 landing weight. Whoops. 64.1 tons. Enter that. Low auto brake will get stopped in plenty of time. Nice. Water well, probably not at 4K, but if you're at 1440, I reckon you'll be alright. Does the Fenix put ILS frequencies in from you from the very beginning? Well, no, you have to sort of go into your flight plan, select your arrival, select what you're going to be doing. Then once you've done that, the RadNav page will be populated IAT 110.3, which, looking at the charts, as you can see, come on charts, where are you? Why's my charts gone wrong? Well, that's weird. Oh yeah, on the charts I've got 110.3.
Transfer 841 Victor, Barcelona, buenas. We are closing. Monitor Unicom, good flight.
Gracias, Emilio, luego.
Refresh the meta. Oh yeah, it's 1021.
Monitor Unicom, good flight.
Unicom, thank you, sir. Have a great day.
Europa 24 Yankee Romeo, mantenga escucha en Unicom, buen vuelo.
Unicom, Europa 24 Yankee Romeo. Adiós, que tenga buena tarde.
Airline 46 Victor, monitor Unicom, for your information, there's a traffic Boeing 737 now will in course to Victor Lima Charlie, crossing you from left to right at flight level 290. Bye bye.
Thank you for the info. Over to Unicom 122.8 Air 046 Victor. Thanks for the service.
Airline 56 Papa, monitor Unicom, good flight.
Right, okay, so that's Barca going home for the night. Do I do this full time? No, wow, no, part time. Do it part time. Is the brand and model counts for a GPU? 7900 XTX Sapphire Pulse is better than a Asus TUF or so. Yeah, so it depends really. Generally, I don't care too much about that stuff. I kind of feel like as long as you've got the chip, as long as like Asus or PowerColor or whoever hasn't completely messed up, you should be alright. But there are, you know, occasionally you do get it where, you know, a certain manufacturer will just make a cooler that is a load of rubbish. So watch the hardware unboxed reviews, stuff like that, to kind of work out which is the one to not get. But I've got a Hellhound and I don't really care, to be honest. Like, it is what it is. Like for my 3070 it was a Gigabyte Eagle. No, I could have got the Gigabyte Gaming OC and not the Eagle because that was a bit better, but like honestly it's a 3070 at the end of the day. Like the differences are so minimal. I tend not to stress too much. Not quite yet, whilst we've got another 10 mile or so. I've also got a plane that's going to cross Victor Lima Charlie at flight level 290. So I'm going to wait for that one to cross and then start my descent and get a bit rough on the speed brake if I need to. But I don't want to start my descent now and basically collide. Should be cleared by the time you're all done. It's a 4060-3060 paired with a 7800 X3D, good for Microsoft Flight Sim 24 at 1440p. I haven't used either. 3060 I would say you might be a bit on the weak side. Yeah, I don't know. Without using it. How well do you think any builds A320 and A330 that come with the game work? Yeah, they work well. Like they're no Fenix or anything, like, or PMDG. Don't get me wrong, but considering that they are free and they're default, can't be grumbling at that. Running Ultra, sort of Ultra. Ultra tweaked down a bit. If I was running Ultra, I'd be using a lot more VRAM than I am right now. Right, I am now ahead of that plane. Alicante traffic, Air 046 Victor, beginning descent. Flight level 350. 3,300 in the window. What gigabyte of RAM do I have? I've got 64. And you can see today that it's been needed because we've peaked at 36 on today's flight so far. And I've seen it go as high as 41. I want to get the Phoenix plane so I can use the 390. So what's better, fly-by-wire A320 or Phoenix? Or the NB? I mean, Phoenix is like the best, really. I kind of feel like Phoenix is endgame A320. There's no... I mean, some people might say they're FS Labs, but not flown it, don't know. Why so much RAM usage? Flight Sim 24 uses a lot of RAM. Particularly at handcrafted airports, particularly with third-party aircraft. This is the thing you need to be wary of. It's like when Asobo say you need this much. They're not really thinking about mods, I don't think. They're thinking about flying the game, playing the game, you know, normally. What's the difference? The A319 is a lot harder to slow down if you don't manage your energy properly. A380 is a good plane. But again, imagine Phoenix had an A380 out, it'd probably be better, wouldn't it? Based on what we've learned so far. 24 does stream most of its content. Yeah, that's quite right, Luke. But that just saves it being on your on your drive constantly. Yeah, Philip makes a good point. The A319 is actually an expansion to the A320. So I don't think you can just get the 319 standalone. Ops on new Phoenix Neos coming out. Yeah, good. It's going to be great. Good for the sim, good for everyone. And we're also going to get a 2024 fully compatible, you know, regular Phoenix that we're in now, rather than it being in experimental mode. So they've been busy. They have been busy. Doing a bit of Scandi ops in the CRJs. I've not flown the CRJ, like, ever. Am I missing out on a lot? David, we're going to Alicante. There's the Latin 319 with the fly-by-wire upgrade. It's a bad job, isn't it, when a payware aircraft gets upgraded by an open source project? Why are we nosediving so much? Come on, Phoenix, sort it out. Sort it out, Phoenix. It's better. Looking forward to the Fenix A321 Neo. They're different to Airbuses. Some folk reckon they're a bit sensitive. Okay. Who made it Aerosoft? Do you think buying a rig from Logitech makes sense when you fly Flight Sim a lot? Probably not, to be honest. I think all of Logitech stuff is quite old at this point, isn't it, really? Like the yoke and the throttles, it's been around for years, that stuff. There might be better alternatives out there for your money. I mean, I've got the Logitech radio panels, which actually I've got switched off today. Not entirely in love with them, to be honest. They're okay. Just the quality of the knobs when you spin them, it's like... Hope the flare logic is improved as they've recognised and implementing better handling on landing. I tell you what I find, in general, is that the A320, 737, that pair of aircraft, it's really hard for me to break out of that. I would say I feel like I'm in a rut with those two airplanes, but saying I'm in a rut would imply that I'm unhappy, and I'm really not. Like, it's just such a great combo of aircraft. Like, you've got PMDG that have just killed it with the 737, you've got Phoenix that have just nailed it with the A320, and it's like, well, that's it then, really. Obviously we've got the 777, the freighter in particular I love, so that would be cool to get that into 24, but it's going to be a fine, fine day when the 737 gets into 24. That's going to be a brilliant day. Logitech basically rebranded Satec. Yeah, so I've got the Logitech Rudder Pedals and they're the same as they've always been from Satec for years. Sonny boy, cheers for the follow. But it's a Boeing. Yeah, alright, boss. One of these days we're going to get you in that freighter and you're going to see what you've been missing. Thoughts on the A380 by fly-by-wire? Yeah, good plane. Obviously it's not done yet, but then they'll be the first ones to tell you that. Okay, so we're now deselling for 10,000 feet. PMDG are trying to get the 7.3 and 7.7 into 24, ain't they? Yes, 7.7's going to come first, then the 3.7 will come after. I mean, it would make sense if AnyBuild made an A380 because they've made an A350, so they can kind of probably do a lot of copy-pasta into the A380. Because they're not. There's a lot of similarities. I'm not saying they're the same plane, because that'd be oversimplifying something, but... Alicante traffic, X-ray November Oscar 46 Victor on the VLC3 Lima, arrival into Alicante, 10 runway, ILS approach. I made a meal of that radio call, didn't I? Alright. Let's get some lights on the go. I'm going to do these lights now because I know I'll forget later if I don't do it. Auto brake set to low. Jolly good. Historically, I've struggled on runway 10 into Alicante, but we'll see. Do I use a Thrustmaster throttle? Yes. You didn't hear me on Unicorn? Alicante traffic, air not 46 Victor, radio check. .8. Nope. Oh god. You're Unicorn Wasp. 122.8. VHF 1. How do I join the airline? Go on to New Sky. And it's up to you whether you want to fly on VATSIM or not, really. Entirely up to you. Alicante traffic, Air 046 Victor, radio check. I did not hear your test transmission either. Alright, I'm going to disconnect and reconnect real quick. Alicante traffic, Air 046 Victor, radio check. Hmm. 122.8. Oh, what's that? Alicante traffic, Air 046 Victor, radio check. Uh-oh. Thinking you. Alright, let's go speed. We'll keep speed at 200 for now. In fact, no we won't. We'll go 180. Alicante traffic, Air 046 Victor on a 16-mile final for runway 10. Alicante. Speed brake is still up, yeah. That's because we need it up. Jolly good. Keep speed at 180, then at 10 miles we'll go to 160, we'll do 160 till 5, and then we'll slow to our final approach speed. That's the plan. Bit too far out for gear down, I think, aren't we? Okay, weirdly my flap axis is inverted, which is awesome. Alright, let's go speed 160. Alicante traffic, Air 046 Victor on an 8-mile final for runway 10, Alicante. Let's get gear down. Alright, auto brake low, gear is down, flaps are full, speed brake is armed, lights are on. All I need to do now is see if I can land with my newly positioned side stick. Hopefully we won't pull to the right as we've been doing for quite some time. Alright, slow to our final approach speed. Not using the gear on the yoke. No, I've got it here. Looks like we've got the place to ourselves, Wasp. I think I need to just turn the volume a bit. I'll go around altitude of 4,000 feet set. Right, my plane.
1,000.
Alicante traffic, Air 046 Victor on a 4-mile final, runway 10.
Traffic Air 056 Papa, turning final for runway 10.
Oh, there's buildings on the beach spawning in.
500. 400.
I don't want to jinx it, but my stick is feeling pretty nice right now. If I mess this up, I can't blame the stick.
300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
There we go. And we're down. We'll just let the auto brakes do their thing. Okay, auto brake off. And we will jump off. God, these rudder pedals do. What the hell is it doing? These rudder pedals suck. I need to get some new ones. Ugh. Not bad. A little bit of a kink on touchdown, but other than that, what the rudder pedals? What the hell are you doing? Stop! Literally, I'm at 10 knots, and all I want to do is turn. Oh my word! I need some of those Thrustmasters, don't I? Alicante traffic, Air 046 Victor, runway 10 vacated.
Thank you.
Caution, the wind switches, it comes at you from the left on short final. Yeah, these rudder pedals are not the greatest. Okay, lights off, take off the runway, turn off, turn the APU on, and we'll clean up the wing. And we'll get ourselves to a gate, we'll get ourselves turned around.
Gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving.
Where is El Grumpador? He can't be far. Do I have to pay royalties if I stream in the Air Not livery?
9 miles.
Oh, so much. So many royalties. You won't believe it. Of course you don't, King Bob. You're more than welcome. I'll have my people get in touch with your people. We'll hammer out a deal.
Alicante traffic Air 056 Papa, short final 6 miles.
Where's the FPM rate? So that feet per minute meter is from New Sky, which is the software we use to run our virtual airline. So I think a lot of people get confused. They think, oh, I need to get that software so I can get the overlay, but it's like, it's not really what it does. It does do it, but that's not why it was, it's not its intent, if you see what I mean. Alright, I'm going to go stand 27. I would put a call out, but there's no one here, so... Yes, this is the free Alicante, available on flightsim.to. Very nice it is too. Should we tell GSX we're going to go stand 27? Stand 27. Happy days. Hey Majmo. Sorry I missed your first message. Yeah, I mean for a freebie, this is great. Again, like, I love payware scenery. Well, some of it, not all of it. But the big ones for me are the taxiways accurate? Are the gates accurate? If the answer to all of that is yes, then that's a big old tick in the box for me, really. Like, the interiors are lovely and all that, but we don't really need that, do we? Let's be real. Never used the wind wing, so I wouldn't know. Alright, stand 27 coming up. GSX, God bless them, are waiting for us. Alright, let's turn off the taxi lights. Oh, almost. There we go. Parking brake on. Can we get an external view of Grumpy landing? Or has he already landed? Oh, just missed him. Still, made it down though. Good, 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 good. So, engines off. close the flight. And we will turn the beacon off. Let the passengers out. And here they come. Commence deboarding. Deboard. I mean, I don't really use either. I use an Ava base, but they're obviously a lot more money, so. Happy days. Stream Thursday, possibly. Yeah, I mean, I always find when people say to me, when are you next streaming? I never know. Not really, because I don't know what life's going to throw at me in terms of work, in terms of kids, in terms of family. So, like, when people say to me, can you stream on this day at this time, 4 days in advance? The answer is, well, no, I can't commit that to you. What I can commit is that when I do know, I'll schedule it on YouTube. But until then, it's just like, yeah, people can pester me all they like, but I won't be able to give them an honest answer. And half the time when you do stream on those days, when someone says, can you stream on this day? They don't even turn up. So it's kind of like I've learnt the hard way to just do it when I can, and that's it, really. Good, here comes all the cargo. Here's Grumpy with his GPU attached. That's a screenshot right there, isn't it? Right. Okay, Bristol's gone offline, as I thought it might. So we're going to need to get ourselves a new flight plan. We're going to do the flight back. No nav lights for 185 seconds. Damn it, my mistake. 9.61. Great touchdown, everything's good. 13k for the airline. Okay, let's go to AirNot. Let's go to the awards. We'll do the hangover run. There you go, that's all done. Now we'll fly the route back. 9-2 Juliet. And we'll do that one. What time is it now? 16:05. I reckon we need to do 16:30. To be honest. Duration 220. Let's get ourselves back to Bristol. Back to stand 2-3 with a bit of luck. Cheers, boss. Nine to Juliet. I'm going to make us a OFP and sim brief. Can I post more VATSIM flights on YouTube? Yeah, I would like to do that. The trouble is they're not really doing very well and they take so long to make and edit. But maybe I just need to push through that. Trouble is, it's like, it takes... They take a long time to make. And in a way, it's like, if everything goes smoothly, it's like... Is that worth posting? Or like, there's nothing that happens that's of any kind of note. Like today's flight, I could have done Bristol to Alicante on VATSIM. No one's going to watch that. Probably. At least that's what I found so far. Now, I guess I could choose more kind of epic routes and do videos based on that. Yeah, don't know. It is something I'd like to do more of, though. And it's something that I'm always saying I'd like to do more of that, and I should do more of that, but then I rarely do. And I'm very aware that I do that. So, yeah, rest assured it's on my mind. But if you were to look at the views on the videos we have done, they're not that high. Not really. Not when you consider the hours that you have to put into doing the flight, the hours you have to do to edit the flight. The payoff isn't really there in a lot of cases. But it could be that I'm just not doing good enough videos. That's also a thing. That's also a thing. Right, so we need to wait for this lot to deboard, don't we? And they're going to take a minute. In an ideal world, I would just stream and call it a day. That would be my ideal world. I could just stream in the daytime while the kids are at school. And then in the evenings, I've got my evenings back. I can maybe see my friends. I could, I don't know, I could do something. I could play a game on the PS5 rather than being like, oh god, I've got all this editing to do. And yeah, just one and done. But the streams aren't there yet. Is it true that Flight Sim's got inbuilt charts? Yes. If you press the tab key, then you can go... Where do we go? Not that one. Not that one. Where is it? Good. They're somewhere. I never really know where to go, because I never use it. But they are there. Hey, Big Cheddar. Is GSX worth 28 quid? When it works, it is. But it can be a bit glitchy. Aircraft settings. Navigraph charts. I'm lost. So you can click on that one. Map settings. More info. Runways. Charts. There we go. Now we've got some charts. There. But yeah, I use Navigraph, so. Right, half emptied. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and let the dog out because he needs to go out in the garden. Get him sorted out. Hopefully by which time we will be deboarded. And then we can get ourselves boarded again. And head on back to Bristol. Was it 92 Juliet? Lovely. Right, I'm going to go let the dog out. I'll be back in a mo. Right, I'm back. How are we getting on? 35. Come on. Come on, you lot. Get off the plane. I need to reload and get gone. What plane's it? We're in the Fenix A320. But the passengers are taking forever to get off of. Come on, 28. I have to get some cattle prods, I think, to get them off. Like, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm going to start pulling in my flight plan anyway. Right, nav on. I'm going to take external power. I'm going to kill the APU. I'm going to turn the fuel pumps off because we're going to need to refuel shortly. ATSU, AOC, flight init data request. There it is, Alicante to Bristol. Alright, my cost index is 60. Flying at 340. Runway 10. On the Mythos 3 Alpha. Into Bristol, runway 09er. On the Tojack 1 Bravo. That'll do. That'll do. Right. Are these losers off the plane yet? Come on, 4 of you left. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Three. Someone lost their bag or something. 2. 1. 0. Finally. No, we don't want to deboard the crew. Good. Thank goodness. Is that going to stop saying deboarding then in a minute? Import the next flight. Sweet. Now we should be able to load the aircraft. Boarding and refueling. How does Ryanair like turn around in real life in half an hour? Because all we've done so far is just wait for flipping passengers. Okay, here comes fuel. Ryanair passengers probably can't wait to get off. Yeah, there's probably some truth to that, isn't there? Where are the actual passengers? We speed it up a bit. Very dense. Let's try that. Drop my pen. I mean, all of this is quite clever, isn't it? It's just... It's fine when it works, GSX. It just sometimes doesn't.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Good. Fuel is going in. Passengers are coming on. We're finally getting somewhere. Yeah, the animations are okay. They're a little bit like they're on rails though, aren't they? Like when the guy picked up that hose to put into the plane, the hose moved up perfectly straight. Almost like that was like point A to point B, and then the hands of the person just followed it. Have I modded my side stick? Sort of. It's a Ava base from Thrustmaster with one of these on top. So they're custom built to order. So if you order now, you won't get it till June. Very cool though. Not cheap. Not cheap. What did I go for? This one. Captain's left side with rubber gaiter. I had to order the rubber gaiter separately though. It's like 213 euros. And it's like 30 odd euros to get it shipped. Very, very cool. But quite a bit of money. Alright, let's do a little bit of work down here while we wait, shall we? Let's do init request. Okay, flight number is X-ray November Oscar 9 to Juliet. Cost in decks is 60. We're cruising at 340. Let's pull in the wind. Kieran, I don't really bother too much with GSX profiles. Most of the time it seems to work. If you buy a piece of scenery, I don't know, like Indie Builds Heathrow, it will come with one. But like here, for example, I don't know. I don't do anything other than just import the airports into the community folder and leave it at that. Alright, out of Alicante, departing runway 10 on the Mitos 3 Alpha. Then into Bristol, the plan is to use 09 ILS on the Tojac 1 Bravo. And we'll go via BRI 1. Give ourselves slightly longer. No, I've not tried Aerosoft Dortmund. No, I haven't. Worth it, do you reckon? Okay, we're a third of the way there for the passengers. Fuel is getting there slowly. Couple on the ground at Bristol at the minute. Can I see you to my left? Let's have a look. No, Philip. I cannot. Who says you're there? Why can't I see you then? So what am I doing then that's... I don't know, Philip. Definitely can't see you. London South just went offline. Oh no. That's alright though. God, Heathrow looks busy, doesn't it? Flippin' heck, look at them all. Poor Tower. Tower's going to have to do ground and tower at the moment. Gatwick's looking busy too. Almost halfway. Bloody hell. What do you think? Do you like all of this real-time deboarding, boarding, or would you rather we just got the hell on with it and got turned around quickly rather than waiting there? Because to me, I'm getting a bit bored, if I'm being honest with you. Not for me. As in, which bit's not for you? The waiting around. I mean, there's only so much you can do, really, isn't it, when you just sit and wait. Yeah, I'm sort of getting a bit frustrated sat here, to be honest. I just want to get gone. Starting to regret doing it, if I'm being honest. Right, where's cargo? It's probably not good for stream numbers either. I imagine numbers are dropping off right now. So maybe for the benefit of the stream I need to. I mean, we've been at Alicante now for, what, half an hour? Do I use the Fenix remote EFB? No, I don't. No. Never really had a need to. Right, so I think my plan would be to push back, jump down onto Charlie. There we go. Push back, head west, down onto Charlie, Bravo 2, Bravo 1, Alpha 1, and hold at Alpha 4. Finally, here comes the cargo. $125, nearly there. There it goes. Yeah, okay, I am deep into regret right now. I really wish we'd just turned around super quick and just got gone. I think there's a lesson there, folks, for next stream. In fact, let me do that now. GSX settings, timings, deboarding. Insane. Let's just go dense. I found dense okay in the past. That'll do. Got traffic coming in to land on New Sky. 5 mile final. No, nothing. Oh, I don't know, maybe. Is that something out there? Is that a plane? Yeah, there's something, isn't there? And that's definitely not VATSIM traffic. Ames, how's it going? That would be a VATSIM bit of traffic. Looking tidy though. It's an A320. Jam on. Butter it, butter it, butter it, butter it, butter it. Here they come. Boff. Well played. What airline is that? Oh, Austrian. Well done, Cat. Stop yawning, you idiot. Right. Sorry, Oscar. Right. 3 more, then we're done. Let's fire the APU in preparation. Aircraft loaded, good. Send to MCDU. Let's do our departure. Runway 10, sync the load sheet, sync the weather. Flaps 1, that's fine. Send that to MCDU. Let's check. In it. That's looking good. Taxi. Lock. Fuel weight. Performance. That's also looking good. Happy days. Still 1021. Just going to recycle the flight directors. Okay, flight level 100. Oh. 10,000 feet for Mitos. Above 5,000 at Sumo. Then we're good. It's all good, Oscar. You're free to do whatever you wish. Alright, AP is available, so let's get the beacon on. And we'll finally get out of here. Oh. I feel like I'm getting a cold. I feel like it definitely worked out though, moving my stick. So it was like over here last time. And obviously my arm is at an angle, whereas here, my arm is straight to my elbow and to my shoulder. It's feeling so much better.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for Pushback.
Jolly good. It's a bit loud, wasn't it?
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Look at that. No gear. Oh! What's going on? What's going on? Alright, so we've got an Austrian faceplant in the tarmac. That's okay. Oh, now it's reversing. Hi, Oscar. What's it doing now? Right, nose left, tail right. Alicante traffic, air not 92 Juliet, stand 27, pushing back and facing west.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear.
Alright, AP bleed. Engines into ignition. Help if I turn the fuel pumps on. Thank you, Philip.
Member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you.
Can I help you with something in your community folder? What's going on?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following.
Do know, cheers for the follow. Nice. Engine 1 is available. Start engine 2.
Baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown.
Please set parking brakes.
It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened.
Why is Flight Sim 24 laggy on the ground but not in the air? Because in the ground it's got loads more stuff to render. Like the airport, like other traffic. Once you get up in the air, all that stuff kind of disappears because you can't see it, so there's no point rendering it. You can use auto FPS, that kind of dynamically adjusts the detail of things, so when you're on the ground the detail levels are low, and then when you're on the ground it increases it. But, as Linska says, Sim Update 2 is helping out a load in that regard as well.
Contact disconnected. Bypass pin remover. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Good, engine 2 is now available. Auto brakes max. Turn off the bleed. Turn off the APU. Taxi light on. Should have put seatbelts on, that's my bad. Forgot to do that. Start. Oh no, wait, I don't do that. Do the first officer's side, start the clock for block time. I'll start the clock over this side when we get to the runway. Alicante traffic, Air 92 Juliet taxiing to runway 10 Alpha 4 via Bravo and Alpha. Set flaps. Basically, I use the dev mode to locate the community folder, installed the A32NX into it, and now it doesn't show up in the sim. Not sure. We'll have a chat about that when we get into flight, okay? +5. Still in Spain. It'll be a late finish, isn't it? That's alright. If we get back to the UK around 6, 7 o'clock, or rather 7, 8 o'clock, we might get a bit more ATC. Might be a bit busier. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Hey, mainframe. Evening, Simon. How are you? Okay, we're going to go left here onto Bravo 2, then we'll take this all the way down to essentially runway 10.
Appreciate
Let's go.
your content.
That voice always sounds so creepy. Thank you for the $9.99. Really appreciate that. Honestly, it makes such a difference to the viability of the streams. Because trust me, if we just rely on ad revenue alone, it ain't good. I appreciate your generosity. Thank you very much indeed. Feels like the tarmac is stickier here. Does that make sense? Like normally with these engines, IAE engines, it's almost like they just, like an automatic car, it just kind of creeps. Whereas I'm having to give it quite a bit of welly and we're not really moving. Okay, now we are. He's never happy, is that Wasp? The A350 was the same. Huh, that's weird, isn't it? Mr. Hops, how are you? Took off Lufthansa cargo, Frankfurt to Cord. Are you doing that in real time or are you sim acceleration? Gabriel, how you doing? Hope you're well. Are we at Alicante now? Yeah. So we've flown in from Bristol and now we're flying back home. It's because we've got some awards going on the Air Not Virtual Airline on New Sky. And we're doing what's called the Hangover run at the moment. So there's like basically like a load of flights to stag do destinations across Europe. So we're doing one of them today, Bristol to Alicante and back. There's also Prague, there's also Amsterdam, there's also Ibiza, Palma. If I put Unicorn 122.8 in my plane, it shows up as a different frequency. Eh? V-Pilot? That's weird. Have you enabled the VHF1 button and clicked on this little dial here? That could be it. Because if that isn't on, I don't think the plane will actually interface with V-Pilot properly. What's sim rate? Sim rate is so that if you're doing like a long haul that's 8 hours, you could do a 2x sim rate and do it in 4, or a 4x and do it in 2. The PMDGs have what they call, what's it called? What have they called it? Auto cruise. So the trouble if you put like a 4 or 8x sim rate on is that it might be that if you come up to a turn, because the sim rate's going so fast, it can't navigate the turn properly. So PMDG's auto cruise will kind of slow you down for a turn, then when you're back on a straight it will speed you back up to whatever rate you set the maximum to be. Some people don't like it though. They say it's cheating. Like, I can kind of see why. But at the same time, if you think I'm going to sit here for 8 hours looking at nothing except a couple of clouds, you got another thing coming. It's 1228 and QAM 2, but not QAM 1. Don't do sim rate, it's definitely cheating. Yeah, some people... Yeah, but then the same people that say that will say, oh, I just go to sleep. It's like, well, that's cheating as well. You can't just make yourself unconscious and claim that you did a long haul. Like, that's... I don't know. It's a weird one. Okay, lights. Tara. Chrono. Alicante traffic, Air 92 Juliet lining up runway 10 for a Metos 3 Alpha departure. Alicante. Hey Philippe. Alicante traffic, Air 92 Juliet, taking off runway 10, Metos 3 Alpha departure. Alicante. Everyone ready? Let's let the engine stabilise. Okay. Flex 67, SRS green. See if we can keep it on the runway with these awful rudder pedals. Positive climb, gear up. Levers into climb, nose down, and let's start our turn. There goes Spain. Sufran, thanks for following. Hope I pronounced that right. There's a very real chance I didn't. So we'll hand fly it up to our star, shall we? Not Star, Sid. It's not the wind wing, no, it's the FCUQ. And it's turned off because I don't know why. I need to look into it. Possible that I unplugged the USB under my desk and I need to sort that out. If you want to know the truth. Where's my mouse? There you go, AP1 on. Right, Bristol, here we come. Bristol, here we come. How to get the window views? You have to move the camera in the cockpit, then press Control, Alt, and a number, and it will bind it to that key. Then to view it at a later time or later date, press just Alt and that number. So this is like Alt and 4. I set this one to Alt 5, Alt 6, Alt 7. This is Alt 2, Alt 3. So there's lots you can do. Right, standard pressure. Just going to Sims, what PC specs am I running? 5800X3D with a 7900 XTX. But that was a 4080 Super not that long ago. $7371 delivered yesterday. Nice. Oh no, my TV wants to turn off. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Thank you. Alright. Flight level 340. Let's just do open climb. Disarm speed brakes. Get this turn out the way at Mitos, then we'll let the scumbags in the back out and let them start using the toilets. Brother, I have a stick in A321, question mark, crying face, crying face, crying face. I don't know what that means. Sorry. Oscar, have you installed via Steam or via the MS store? Cheers, Ryan. Okay. And what's the path to your community folder? Can you type it in chat? Or paste it in chat? Have a nice flight, thank you. Oh man, Palmer's got ground and tower on at the moment. And we are currently avoiding all of it. Gatwick's got Gatwick Director, clearance, ground. I'll be well watched on the D Live broadcast platform. Never heard of that. What's D Live? Anyone heard of that? Passengers are out. Watch out now. Oh, maybe Philip. Yeah. I can't see anything, Oscar. How's the Logitech panel? It's okay. I'm not in love with the way the dials feel. The more I've used it, it's just like they feel a little bit spongy. If that makes sense. Which is a bit of a shame. To the point where I've hit the wrong frequency 1 or 2 times with it. Because you think that you've got it and then you release the dial and then it sort of mushes to the next one. It's alright. In the same way that my Logitech Rudder Pedals, they're alright. You know? They're alright. I'm not like, this is incredible, but they're alright. Have you pasted it in yet, Oscar? I don't know whether Twitch has like disallowed it because it looks like a file path or something. Starting basic with a Thrustmaster HOTAS 1. Nothing wrong with that. In fact, Thrustmaster sent one over for me to have a look at when Flight Sim 24 launched, and it was great. You know, there's a lot in the community that would probably turn their nose up at it because they like to spend £400, £500, £600, £700 on their joysticks. But guess what? The HOTAS one doesn't cost that much. So if you're just getting started, it's a smart move. You can always spend much more later on if you want to. Oh, that's starting to feel tired. That's not good. Alright. App data, local passengers, flight simulator. Sorry, mate. This is for 24, yeah? Or was that 2020? And you want it in 24? Stuff in it isn't showing in the sim. Right, Oscar, just wind back a bit. Remind me what it is you're trying to do. You want to get this stuff into 2020 or 2024. Just took off from Munich as Easy6496. See you back in the UK. Nice. And they're not showing in the game. Okay. I mean, it would appear that that community folder location is correct. So why isn't it showing? Oh, Thomas, you're going to have to sack off the football. Sorry, mate. They'll understand. In fact, I need to update my bar at the top. So, Thomas, we've actually been to Alicante and left. We're now flying back to Bristol, and I haven't updated the top bar because I'm stupid. What on earth? There we go. I don't know, Oscar. Is the honest answer. If you've got the stuff in the community folder, and that is the correct community folder, I don't know why it wouldn't be showing. Is it all the mods that aren't working, or just some of the mods that aren't working? I'd love the vids. Thanks, man. You've only got the A32NX and Simbridge. Can I go back to Alicante? I forgot my phone charger. Sorry, bud. You're going to have to pick one up at Bristol. Wordle done got it in 2. Right, there's a challenge. Alright, stand by. Time for Wordle. I'll probably get it in 1, to be honest, Thomas. Right, let's go for Laos. Let's get some vowels in, shall we? Alright, 2 might be a challenge. Cheers, DZ. Like spade. Ho ho ho! Bloody hell! Spare? That was a bit of luck, wasn't it? Right, let's just go through what it could be. Spare, spate. Obviously not spake or spore. Space, spade. Ooh, no, 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 no. It's got to be spare, right? It's got to be spare. There you go, Philip. Not bad. To be honest, Easy, maybe I should get back to making some more of those types of videos. Start exploring the world a bit more, rather than going like Gatwick to Ibiza constantly. That might be the way to do it. Yeah, that was a bit of luck, wasn't it, with that second guess? Flipping it. Can I check my RadNav page for frequencies, as I have filled in the star, but no frequencies pop up? No. Mine hasn't done it yet either. Presumably, I don't know what triggers that then. What triggers the RadNav page to get auto-populated then? Because I thought it was choosing this. Yeah, it must do, because it's always ever done it for me by the time I get there. Maybe it's when you enter your destination data? Like this bit? Could be that. No worries about these. Alright, I'm going to need a drink in a minute. It's a bit late for a coffee, isn't it? All things considered. What time are we getting into? God, 2 hours. To actually give it, where do you actually find the time on this thing? So it's 1700 Zulu. Dang. Dang. That sim's lighting up. Always does this time of day, doesn't it? Look at that. That's a lot. Greece is online. Is that Rhodes? Yeah, Diagros. Damn. This is the time of day to do it, isn't it? It really is. That Munich, Stuttgart. Nothing on for Prague yet, but Germany is slowly but surely lighting up, isn't it? Man, that controller for Amsterdam is going to be busy. Got all that to do, plus ground, plus tower, and Lelystad as well. Pretty amazing, isn't it? Just the whole thing, really. I'm at my top of descent for Leopard. I'm Tom 335, or 355, where are you? That's going to put you... There you are. Oh no, that's 95 Alpha. Where are you? Is that you? Yeah, there he is, look. 7879. Not too far from each other, I'm only here. It does autofill when you're 250 miles away. Yeah, it's always ever autofilled for me. Frame check, RAM check. 50 FPS, 15 gig of RAM in use, VRAM in use. And I bet if we go outside, yeah, see, it just went over 16 then for a second. Can we get a bit of smart cam on the go? 9.6 gigs of VRAM in Sim Update 2 beta in the A350. That's pretty good. I'd be interested to see what happens when we get a proper 24 version of Fenix, of the Fenix. Just approaching EDDN, just to the right of Stuttgart. It's EZ6496. Let's have a look. Where are you? Just to the right of Stuttgart, did you say? Where are you headed? Top right by Stuttgart. Oh, there you are. Look at all this as well, look. Awesome, man. That's a lot of ATC on, isn't it, at the moment? What's going on over in Dubai? Dubai approach on. There's a lot of it on. What about stateside? JFK Tower. What's this? KZAU. Oh, Chicago. Where's Detroit? Detroit's over here, isn't it? Damn. Pretty cool. Sent me a DM. Oh yeah, 6 gig. Yeah, so that they've changed the way they break it down in Sim Update 2, haven't they? From like virtual to physical. Whereas I think what we're seeing here is all of it put together. What's a hangover trip? What it is. We can bring it over here. So New Sky is the platform we run the virtual airline through, and we have awards. And we've got the Air Hangover run. So we're going to various hangover-based stag do locations. So we've got we're doing the Bristol Alicante return at the moment. We get that one under our belts. Then we've got Gatwick to Ibiza and Gatwick to Prague. Heathrow to Amsterdam, Manchester to Palma, Stansted to Hamburg and back. So we'll work our way through these. Can you all explain the virtual airlines just for fun and accolades to work towards within the org? Yeah, that's all these awards are, is just that if you fly for Airnaut and you want to have a reason to fly and not be confused as to what you should do, Because sometimes you boot up the sim and it's like, oh, where should I go? What should I do? I don't know. I can't decide. It's like, well, work towards an award and you get a little badge, I think. What's the new camera mod that should be coming out soon? That is Chase Plane. Very much looking forward to that. Very much looking forward to that. Sun's starting to go down. Are we going to get to Bristol in time for sunset? I think we are, aren't we? It's going to just sort of start sunsetting, isn't it? Now, could we do a bit of a shortcut? Just looking around at what's on. Now you can be honest that you're not returning your 7900 XTX. You're currently using 14 gig of VRAM. Yeah. Well, we were. Don't know what we are now. 14.425. Which, you might think, well, that's under 16 gig. So what's the problem? Well, the problem is the 4080 is only allocated like 14 point something by the sim. Because Windows needs a portion of it. So generally when you get to 14 gig on a 4080, that's when stuff starts getting swapped out of VRAM into actual RAM, and it can be a bit of a problem. That's the problem. Yeah, it seems right so far. Hasn't missed a beat. Hasn't missed a beat. Yeah, it's a powerful card. Loads of VRAM. And I got it for like a third of the price of a 4090. That can't be bad, can it? Can't be bad. I've got the same issue. I've got a 6800 XT 16 gig. Issue is people are realising now how valuable the 7900 XT is. With the tariffs, they're now $1,400. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are they really that much in the US already? Right, mine's for sale now for $1,400 if anyone wants it. Thanks, Trumpy. Making me a fortune over here with my GPUs. That's wild. That is wild. I mean, I don't know what's a 4080 selling for on eBay at the moment? Let's have a look. $975 or best offer. So mine's a Founders, so this is basically it, isn't it? $950. Bloody hell. Obviously a lot of busted ones. Can we filter show only sold items? There we go. What are they actually going for? $924. $1,145 for an Asus Tough. Damn, somebody got had. $890 for a Tough 7900 XTX. Well, that's brand new, but this one's pre-owned. Look at that, pre-owned. Holy moly! I'm sat in a gold mine. Cheers for follows, DZ. Right. Let's actually filter this properly rather than doing a text search. If we can. Lose the super. Maybe that's thrown off the search a bit. Ugh. They're going for a lot of money, aren't they? It would seem. A lot of money. So what's the 7900 XTX going for? Okay, this one says read description, so there's probably something wrong with it, I'm guessing. What did the description say? Grade B, clean, fully tested for over a week. Thermal paste and pads have been serviced. GPU has been professionally repaired. 5 modules by the PCIe slot. Okay, so it's like buying a car that's been in an accident, isn't it? Hellhound, that's the one I got. 720. Not bad. That sold today. 730. 890. That's brand new. That Hellhound, I'm presuming, was pre-owned. Yeah. God, the market's on fire. That sold yesterday for $669. Someone got a good deal on that one, I would say. Like the GPU market at the moment, the used could be the way to go for a lot of people. Really good. 720 for a Pulse. $1070 for 90 quid. Awesome. So what's a 3070? What are they going for? They're still holding their money quietly, aren't they? 268. That's for a TI. 3080 Ti. 430. Read description. Okay. 229. $340. 286. Let's sort by highest price. $4080 Super, 16 gig, 1000 watt flip. We're going for a lot of money. God, so I could sell my 4080 for like 1,000 or more if I put it on here. That could be a 9800 X3D, couldn't it? What's the 3090 going for? So, let me just check in on the plane a minute. Okay, plane's fine. 3090. Okay, we'll sort by recently ended, then we're getting the most current kind of market data, aren't we? Oh, the bells. Sold items. Flippin' heck. A Founders Edition went for $669. God, that looks dusty, doesn't it? Ugh. $650. B grade, whatever that means. $720. Holding their money. And I tried to adjust camera for that one and use. I use a Xbox controller, Matthews. Yours is a Zotac. 5700 XT. That was a great card. That was a cracking card. I almost got one of those. It wasn't until I held fire. And then the 3070 came out and I was like, well, I've got to get a 3070 because it's like $500 for a 2080 Ti. MSI. They really are holding their money, aren't they? $4070 used for $469. Damn. How much is a 4090 where I'm at? Let's have a look. Tell you what, let's make my window a bit smaller. Then we can keep an eye on the plane. 4090 pre-owned 1000. Alright, let's switch to sold items. See what they're actually going for. So one sold today for 1,750 brand new. 1,817 pre-owned. That's so much money. A Strix sold today for 1,900 quid. Meanwhile, you can get a brand new 7900 XTX for 890 or used a hell of a sight less than that. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Hence, I made the decision that I made. Like, I took a lot of flack in my other video I put on the tech channel about it. People telling me I was stupid. It's like, well, when you look at the numbers, maybe I wasn't. Founders, £2,000 and 97. This is bonkers, isn't it? 1,800, that sold yesterday. 1,827, that sold the day before. 150 for a 2070, what a beast. A Ventus for 70, yeah, probably I'd probably pass on the Ventus, to be honest. Ace is tough. So much money. I think at that level of money, I would rather just wait it out and see if I could pick up a Founders 5090 from Scan eventually or something. Right now in the US, a 4090 is anywhere between 2,800 and 4,000. Is that used on eBay? God, that's a lot, isn't it? But makes the sim look good. Yeah, so the dilemma for me right now is, do I keep hold of my 4080 Super or do I flog it? They were about 1,500 a few months ago. Why have they shot up? supply and demand and possibly the whole tariff thing, I guess. Where did I get Sidestick? Sidestick is from FS Projects. It goes on top of a Thrustmaster Ava base. Right, let's have a look at PC Part Picker then. Look at that, even a 9070 XT, they're up like 821. 5090, 3,389, where's that coming from? Amazon, so that's a scalper then, isn't it? Right, let's just see what 5090s we can get. Yeah. These are all going to be people on Amazon just scalping, I guess. Like, if we were to take this one, Ventus, that's reasonably priced. That's overclockers. Oh, out of stock. AWDIT have got it for £2,700. Goodness me. Coming soon. Oh, so they don't actually have it. It's wild. That is wild. Doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? Those are some crazy prices out there. So you can see why for now 7900 XTX looked like such a good deal. But if I were to sell my 4080, I could potentially do this sort of thing. I could go for a yeah, that'll do. B5 850. I have to get RAM though. I heard the other day that RAM pricing is going to be going up as well, which sucks a bit, according to Samsung. Captain DC, how you doing? So what's that? 839. We're going to need a cooler as well. Put Fearless Assassin in. I could go AIO. Never had an AIO. Always been tempted. Wouldn't quite know what to get though. Maybe like an NZXT would be cool because I've got an NZXT case. And those are the same fans as my case fans, I believe. So yeah. So I could pretty much swap my 4080 Super for that. Hey, Game Clock. We are looking at CPU upgrades and looking at how crazy the used market for 4090s is. Look at that. I mean, this is years after the card came out at an MSRP of 1599, I believe. And these are selling just a couple of days ago on eBay for these prices. I dread to think what the 5090 is going for. If it even is going for anything. Like, can you even get them on eBay? Oh, flippin' heck. Flippin' heck. Calypsia, thank you for the follow. Are they actually selling though? Yeah, they are. Flip. Someone paid today, £3,158 for a 5090. Someone paid £3,270. So this Kramer 84, I've got a funny feeling, is a scalper. I'm just going to go out on a limb. Oh, there he is again, look. With another one. Kramer 84. 3,189. Damn you, Kramer. This is why we can't have nice things. 2,700. That almost seems like a bargain, doesn't it, relatively? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. See, this almost seems too good to be true. 2,200 for a 5090 that's sold. It's almost like... And this one, 1,800. That almost seems too low. That's just... Which is crazy to say out loud, because that is too high. But I look at that and be like, oh no, there must be something wrong with that, because it's too low, even though it's well above MSRP. 3,066. Someone's ordered a Founders from Scan that somebody managed to get one and they've sold it. That's the way to do it. If you can get a Founders, they're guaranteed if you buy it from Scan at MSRP. And yeah, that's probably what I would do. Why are people paying that much? It's what the market's decided, I guess. Does that include the Trump tariff? I think possibly I don't really understand what's going to happen to graphics card prices as a result of all the Trump tariffs. Like, presumably they're going to go up. Because where are they manufactured? They're manufactured out of TSMC, aren't they? Or the chips are. And that is Taiwan. But then the companies that manufacture them afterwards, like when the chips go to the likes of Asus or Gigabyte or MSI, that's... Yeah, I don't know where they stand at that point. Because technically the tariff would be imposed on like Gigabyte or MSI or Asus or whatever, wouldn't they? Oh no, your flight just crashed. Oh, that sucks. A lot of flipping money though, isn't it? For a graphics card. I remember, says the old man here, when I was 16, building my first gaming PC. I think I spent £300 on a Nvidia 6800 Ultra. That was when SLI first came out. And I remember thinking, like, goodness me, £300. Like, you're going to spend as much as you've spent on a whole Xbox console bundle with a couple of games on a part. And that was like a massive, like, mental hurdle for me to get over. But I did it. I remember thinking, God, that was... Yeah, I basically saved up all like my paper round money. Obviously, I didn't have much money, so I was only 16, but I'd saved up everything I could. Got to like £1,000, which was my budget. And yeah, I couldn't quite believe what I'd done afterwards. It's like, I spent that much on a graphics card. But it arrived and I loved it and it was great. It was like the best £1,000 I ever spent. But it seems really weird to me now seeing like cards that are £2,000 plus. But it's slowly becoming normalised, isn't it? That's the problem. Like when I first got into PC building again back in 2020, I thought to myself, like, I won't get a 2070 because they're too much money, like £400, £500, £600 or whatever they were. I'll get a 5700 XT because you can pick those up for like 360, 370, 380. And then slowly but surely you sort of walk yourself up the ladder. When the 3070 came out at $499, then street price ended up being $599. I'd convinced myself by that point that it was a good deal because it was like a 2080 Ti at $400-500 MSRP. But I was like, but I'd never spend £1,000 on a graphics card. Who would do that? And then lo and behold, I've spent £1,000 on a 4080 Super. So it is easy to walk yourself up that ladder. Very, very easy. Yeah, 2000's about right now, isn't it? If you want to go for an X3D chip with a bunch of RAM and a good SSD, good graphics card, decent power supply that's going to last you a few gens maybe. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. My first PC I built had a 3DFX Voodoo. I think I had one of those as well. I had a... This was in... I want to say 99, 2000? Was it a Voodoo 3 or a Voodoo 2? What a time. Yeah, I wouldn't feel comfortable really paying that amount of money for that kind of card that's in short supply on eBay. Like, I know eBay kind of got you back, but it still doesn't feel great. Right, where am I? Never mind yakking about graphics cards. Oh, we're over France. Passed over the Pyrenees. Just gone past to Toulouse, I believe. Where is my map.vatsim? Have a look, see what's waiting for us when we get to Bristol. Is that me? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, so we're just north of Toulouse, LFBO. There's Nantes, LFRS. Anything on in Bristol? Couple of planes on the ground. One just departed by the look of it. Yeah. Oh, it's a classic route, this one, Game Clerk, isn't it? One that I've flown many a time in real life. I feel like we need to fly to Innsbruck as well before the week's out, because I'm actually going there on Sunday. There it is. Be good to just get familiarised with the route just in case I'm needed, you know? You know what I mean? Let the boys know I'm sat in 13C if required. Right, we have been in the air for 1 hour. 18:55. What's that? Hour and 20 till we're at Bristol. That's not too bad, is it? I'm going to need to go and get a drink. I did that. I told the pilots I was a flight simmer. They were too. I just imagine them rolling my eyes if I was to actually say, like, oh no, I've got one of these on board. I need to go and refill this bottle with some water. It's a bit late for a coffee now, isn't it, really? Bit late for a coffee. Alright, I'll see you in a minute. BRB. Hey, there it is. The first bot on Twitch. Cheap viewers on Streamboo. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do that, to be honest. Like I always say, my viewers are cheap enough as it is. No offense, guys. Wine time. Oh, I wish, Philip. Although I do have some of those Brewdog stout things. What are they called? Blackheart in the fridge. Feels a bit early to start drinking, I'm not going to lie. Although I'd be lying if I said I hadn't done it before. If I'm cooking, I will execute chef's privilege. AIOs are just flexing components, not worth it. Yeah, maybe. Oh, you're not into your stouts, Philip? Oh, Guinness is probably my favourite drink. I love it. Love a proper Guinness. If you ever find yourself in Dublin, go to the Guinness place. It is amazing. St James's Gate. Like, even if you don't like Guinness, even if you're not a drinker or like not into it at all. Like, my wife and I went and we took my little cousin, who at the time was like, I don't know, 13, 14. Great day. Really, really great day. Hey, Logish. Like, they've done such a good job of that. They've made it like a full-on tourist attraction, and it's not like boozy or anything like that. It's just like a really interesting experience. They show you how they make it, from like the water to the barley. They sort of go through this like whole exhibit. They take you into a tasting room, where if you're 18 plus, they give you a little mini Guinness. And they show you how to best properly taste it, like swirling it around your mouth. And the room is like completely lit, like completely white. And they say that it being completely white and really heavily lit, it like awakens all of your senses. Like they go proper nerdy into it. I love it. Jenko, how's it going, mate? Really, really good day out. And as part of your ticket, you do get a voucher for a Guinness, so you can go up to the Sky Bar at the top, where you get like panoramic views of Dublin, and have a Guinness. It's very, very, very worth it. Would recommend. And they've got all of their like old like advertising stuff that they've done throughout the years, all the different TV adverts, all the different bits and pieces they've used as props, and yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. Would recommend. Oh, I really want Chase Plane to release. So then in the cruise we can have awesome views. Kind of like this, but if there's no smart cam targets, this just defaults to going behind the plane, doesn't it? I'm not going to lie, I'm slightly concerned that we're going to land in the dark at Bristol, and I don't like landing in the dark. Not a big fan of that. At all. I'm going to struggle to do a tour of the aircraft at the moment because we are... Where am I? There's me. I don't have my Xbox controller, my kids have nicked it. Germany seems relatively quiet compared to last night. Like last night I logged on and Germany was just absolutely stacked. Absolutely stacked. Sun doesn't go down till 1900 Zulu. And we're arriving at... We are arriving at 1856. Ideal, we've got 4 minutes. Have to put our foot down a bit. Oh, I got hiccups. Should have 3.2 tons of fuel on board when we land. And 61, 0 fuel weight, 3.2, 64.2 tons of landing weight. So that's going to be 64.2 is what I said, wasn't it? Auto brake low is not going to cut it. Auto brake medium will just about cut it. And max auto brakes will definitely cut it. So as long as we don't land too late, although we are going to... So 09, we've got the speed bump, haven't we, on 09? And generally, having spoken to Airbus pilots that are based at Bristol, they say rule of thumb is that you land after the speed bump, which will put you slightly beyond the touchdown markers. Down the road in Gloucester. Nice. Have you been to the 737 sim at Gloucester Airport, Simon? There is one down there. Going down to London at the weekend, might visit Buckingham, as in Buckingham Palace, or actual Buckingham? The county. Oh man, you don't realise how dehydrated you get in the shed. 26.5 degrees in here, and I've been in here for... How long have we been live? Coming up 5 hours. Proper shift today. If you all haven't hit the like button yet, I sure would appreciate it. Just saying. It helps the channel an absolute ton. That sun is definitely getting lower, isn't it? Still, give it an hour. And we should be there. Look at that, almost getting 60 FPS as well. Might switch over to Sim Update 2 in a bit. Try the new beta. Do you still have to go to the Sim Update 2 branch on the Phoenix? I'm guessing you do. Can't be too far from Nantes now, can we? So we're inbound Manic. Then Murrell. Then Noshu. So our top of descent is going to be sort of on the coast of Devon. Where's Plymouth? Is that Plymouth? Then we're on the Tojack arrival, so up over Devon, sort of into Somerset. The Exmoor waypoint. Then the plan is to go to Bristol, then out and around, do a teardrop, bring ourselves back in. I think really we could. We could, couldn't we? We could just do fix info, EGGD, 09. Do a 10-mile final. And oops, I didn't mean to do that. Look at the chart. At 087. .267. So we put 267 in here in the radial. We now go to plan. There we go. So that blue ring is 10 miles out, and then that dashed line at 267 degrees is basically the runway heading. So if we can come off from Exmoor, intercept that, and then come in on a 10-mile final, that might save us some time a little bit. Actually, quite a bit. That will save us more than you might think, particularly at lower speeds. Good luck with Sim Update 2. You're not having a lot of luck, Romeo Kilo. Some people are saying the latest update's not too bad. A lot of people are saying it's gotten a lot better. I haven't tried it since the original release, so there is that. What was I going to look at? Weather. Weather is 030 at 4 knots, and we're going to be landing 090, so yeah, that would make sense. But just in case the wind changes, we'll do a secondary flight plan, copy our active, and we'll switch this to 27 on the, well, not sure what the appropriate star would be. Let's drag my TikTok chat out of the way. Probably the Baxon. Baxon 1 Alpha. Go via Novia. That'll do for a secondary, just in case it changes. Then we can flick over. So this Manic waypoint, where is that near? That's got to be... Is that La Rochelle? Feels like we're quite close to La Rochelle. Yeah, that would be La Rochelle. Down there somewhere, I think. There's La Rochelle, I think. I think that's La Rochelle. I could be wrong. G-Sync has stopped working, all of my control profiles, bindings deleted, train leveler detail has gone back to looking like 2-pixel potato fields. Oof. Are you like on the most recent update of it? .4.10.0 is the latest. Okay. Well, I imagine when I switch to it again, it will just pull in the most recent one. I'm hoping. MS have a maintenance slot tomorrow morning? I doubt it. I don't know when it is actually going to release Sim Update 2. I mean, probably the end of April, I think, was the original goal, but that may change. Okay, that'll be us at our waypoint doing that turn. Oh, I hope we get a good landing into Bristol. I feel like Alicante was pretty good. A little bit kinky. A little bit squirmy on the touchdown, but we're okay. I would have said. But I'm very much enjoying the new position of the stick. It's feeling way better. It's like way more to the right now. Like this morning, the stick here would have been sort of over here a bit. Need to go into photographer mode once I landed for Grumpy. Oh, he's putting you to work, Philip, is he? I love that. Dishing out the orders. Grumpy's in full control. Oh, Sim Update 2 version 3. Got it. I am very grateful to you and Grumpy for helping out though with the New Sky stuff. It's just like one more job that I just don't have time for at the moment, to be honest. I kind of feel like the virtual airline and the streams and all of that stuff, it's like... I feel like it's on the verge of maybe starting to pay its way a little bit, but it's still really not there. Like, you'll notice that I've been streaming a lot more recently. And I kind of did that as a bit of an experiment, and as a result, my YouTube earnings are getting on for 60% of what they were. Which isn't good. And it's tricky, because I know a lot of you guys love the streams, but... my concern is that fast forward another month and I'm going to be down to like even less. But maybe if we keep at it, there's going to be a tipping point. I don't know. Good days and bad days, I suppose. That being said, I feel like content opportunities are a bit thin on the ground at the moment. How does the virtual airline help you? It kind of gets people more engaged with the flying and the airline, and therefore the channel. I'd say the VA is kind of like where I hate the phrase, but maybe like where your super fans are more likely to end up. But I can't have it. I can't be sort of obsessing over it too much. Like adding routes and adding this and adding that and adding awards, like it can take all day if you're not careful. Because it literally makes no money. Yeah, tricky one. Like a lot of people, or a few people love it, and they really love it. So I've got no problem having it, but it's not exactly doesn't move the needle. Let's put it that way. is a tricky one. I prefer the evening streams like this. I've got school till 3:45 and I miss your streams in the day. Yeah. I mean, one answer to that maybe is to do more video content. Sort of like full flight VATSIM videos. They do take quite a while to edit, although I'm hoping that Chase Plane might help me in that regard. I do like the honesty of a stream though. Like, there's nowhere to hide in a stream. Absolutely nowhere to hide. If it goes wrong, it goes wrong. And it's all live, and it's done, and it is what it is. Whereas like a video, I always feel like it doesn't quite have that same authenticity. Do I prefer the 7.3 or the 320? It depends what day you ask me, to be honest with you. I mean, right now, only the Fenix is in 24, so I've been flying that a lot more. But like back in the 2020 days, I would switch it up between the two planes. It's quite nice to have both. And we can go back to 2020 for stuff. That looks like nonce to me. Oh dear, what's happening to that ground? Is it nonce? Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's the lake, there's the airport. And that's where I stayed, just there. So cool, just sitting out on the patio at night, watching planes come into land. That's like my idea of a perfect holiday. Love it. Yeah, it's a nice place to go on holiday. It's very cool. And there's a beluga there, because you've got an Airbus factory, I think. I want to say it's like here. So you got the beluga that would park up. We saw the beluga more or less every day taking off. It was really cool. And we got like a little bus from here to, I think, here. And then the little tram would take you into the centre of Nantes. Would recommend, if you want a nice little chill holiday. Nice and easy to get to as well. And then when you land, you're not very far from the place you want to be. Because, I mean, look where the airport is, and look at the place. It's like right here. Ever plane spotted at Toulouse? No, never been there. Hey, John. There it is. Kind of looking forward to landing and ending the stream. Not because I want to end the stream, but because I want to have something to eat. Mike, cheers for the follow, buddy. Appreciate you. is that very disappointing sandwich that I ate for lunch on stream a little while ago. It's not cutting it. Is anyone going to get that wind wing thing? Just created 3 more award tours. We'll have a look now, shall we? Oh, we've got the Challenging Runways tour, the Northern Lights, and the other side of the pond. What are the challenging runways? It's got to be Lowy, yeah, Tivat. Oh, you're doing it like a little loop. That's cool. Malta. I didn't realise Malta was considered challenging. Gibraltar, Madeira, London City. Blimey. That's cool. Northern Lights. What's going on with the Northern Lights? Edinburgh, Copenhagen, Copenhagen to Helsinki, Helsinki to Tromsø, Tromsø to Spladbard, can't say that, then to Keflavik, then Keflavik to Bergen, love a bit of Bergen, and Bergen to Eddy. It's not, but it's halfway to Jib, got it. I like the way these are in a loop, that's kind of cool, isn't it? And the other side of the pond, JFK to Washington Dulles. All I can think of is Die Hard 2 when I hear Dulles. Attention, Dulles Tower. Dulles to Atlanta, Atlanta to Memphis, Memphis to Dallas, Fort Worth, Fort Worth to Denver, Denver to Vegas, Vegas baby, Vegas to Phoenix, Phoenix to LAX, LAX to San Francisco, San Francisco to Seattle, flipping neck, must be even busy. Seattle to Salt Lake City, Salt Lake to Chicago O'Hare, and then Chicago back to JFK. Cool. I like the way you've done it like a loop in sequence. Kind of makes it a bit of a tour, doesn't it? That looks awesome. Hey, no worries, Derek. Appreciate the support, mate. That wing view is like real life. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? John, we're in the Fenix Airbus A320. We are headed back to Bristol from Alicante. Now, there's a plane 3,000 feet above us within 10 miles. Is the sim going to render it in? Because I find that quite often it doesn't. I don't know what the draw radius is for V-Pilot on 24. But yeah, I'm not seeing a lot. It's kind of behind us now. It should be over there somewhere. I feel like that's a bit of a weakness of 24. Draw radius is about 50 feet. Yeah, it does feel that way, doesn't it? Sobo said they will improve it. Okay, good. Yeah, it'd be awesome to like see as far as we can see, really, wouldn't it? That would be pretty cool. Right, how are we getting on? $174 miles to top of descent. Ugh, it's taking a while, isn't it? 1856 into Bristol. Although we are going to save a little bit of time. I wish the Phoenix had the panel lighting of any builds. Feels much warmer. Oh, I can't say I've picked up on that. Cheers, Thomas. Hey, G, how's it going? G says loves the side stick, real A320 pilot. Nice. I've actually moved it today, G. So a problem I had was that, like, where it is right now, if I put my arm out, my arm, my elbow, my shoulder are all sort of roughly in line, whereas the stick was further to the left. So my arm was sort of at an angle, like out here flying it, and as a result, when I flared, I would pull back to the right. And I think we've solved that now, or I hope we've solved that now, rather. Fingers crossed. It felt good into Alicante. It felt good hand flying it out of Alicante and out of Bristol earlier. So. Oh, I need to think about what I'm going to eat when I finish the stream. Basically, my wife and kids have gone away. And there's not a lot of food left. But we're going away at the weekend. So it's like there's no point doing a big shop. So we're just trying to eat all the rubbish that's left, and then we'll just stock up when we're back. Going to Bristol, John. So it basically means my choices for food tonight are chicken nuggets and chips, or chicken nuggets and chips, I think. It's either that or go to the shop and get something. Or, like Romeo Kilo says, takeaway. I'll let you all into a little secret. One of my favourite things to do when my kids go away and my wife goes away, doesn't happen often, it's like maybe twice a year, 3 times a year tops. One of my favourite things to do is that even though, like, when they're home, most of the time I'm the cook. Like, I love cooking. I wouldn't call myself a foodie, but I love watching, like, you know, Marco Pierre White on YouTube, Gordon Ramsay, like all the chefs. I love seeing what they do, all that kind of thing. And I love trying to learn more about cooking and get good at it, and you know, I try and cook cool meals for us all during the week and the weekends. It's just kind of my thing. I kind of enjoy it. But when they go away, I just turn into a child and eat chicken nuggets and chips basically every night until they're home, and that's it. And I'm not even sorry. I'm not even sorry. Have I ever watched Fallow on? Yeah. I watch Fallow. I love all that stuff. I don't know why I do it. It's just as soon as they go, I'm like, that's it. I'm eating chicken nuggets until they come home. I don't know whether it's like a response to having no responsibilities, which is really, really rare for me. Because like once they're gone, it's like, I can, well, look at me now. I've spent 5 hours today on flight sim. Like that would never happen. So I think it's definitely some sort of like psychological response to all of my responsibilities suddenly vanishing temporarily. So I just eat like a child. Will I use a recording app or something for recording VATSIM videos? I just used based AMD recording and it seemed my voice from my mic is very quiet and I'm not sure what to do. So I use OBS. OBS is like the key to it all. You got to set up lots of audio channels. So I've got my game audio on one, I've got my mic audio on another, I've got VATSIM audio on another, I've got music on another. So in edit I can pull them all around and get them where they need to be. If it had all merged into one track, you got all 4 of those sources on one track, then you're in trouble. Romeo Kilo, yeah, fair enough. Is it difficult to set up? It took me a little while. The goat followed me on Twitch. Thank you, the goat. I usually get a headache if I've got a completely free day. I need to do things outside. Oh, I don't know. Outside is overrated. He says in a completely windowless, artificially lit shed that he's been in for 5 hours. It's alright, I'm going to Innsbruck next week. I'll get my outdoors time in then. Oh, pie and mash, yeah, let's go. I'll be touching grass, I'll be touching mountains next week. I don't really know like what the local cuisine is in Innsbruck. Like when we went to Prague, it was all about you got to have the goulash, you got to try the goulash. So it's like, okay, we'll have the goulash. What do you have when you go to Innsbruck? Like, what's like the Austrian thing, if you know what I mean? Am I a pilot in real life? No, thankfully not. No, I keep my flying endeavours strictly limited to the sim for the sake of everyone, I think. Rate the Fenix A320 from 1 to 10. 11. Can't go wrong with it. Bavarian beer. Okay, I can do that. I'll go on a liquid. So I'll have chicken and nuggets and chips all this week, and then next week I'm on a liquid diet. That'll do. Yeah. That'd be great, wouldn't it, for the wife and kids, just sourced on Austrian beer all week on what's supposed to be a pleasant family holiday. I think I'm probably looking forward to the flight the most. Like, I'm sure it's going to be great when we get there, but I really hope we get the approach where you go down Munich and then cut in through the mountains and go that way. I forget which what approach that is, actually. Trying to find it on my charts. Where's Munich? There's Munich. Schnitzel in Austria. What's that then? Not heard of that. By the way, I just passed off to your left. Oh, was that you? I think I was trying to look. I was trying to look for you. I saw a plane was coming in close to me, but of course the sim didn't actually draw you in. Sorry. Idle Aviation, welcome on in. I think it's 08, isn't it? Yeah, no, wait. 26. Yeah, I hope we get runway 26. I think it's 26. 26 into Innsbruck. Oh, you messaged on YouTube. Oh, sorry. Oh, was that you? Sorry, I can see it now. Does a 180? Does it? I'm looking at the charts here. Yeah, just looking at the charts. So it looks like you just sort of come in and then sort of cut in through here and then land. What's the AR? 26. When you come in from RTT, Adwig, and then land, and then the go-around procedure is out, loop, back, then back to RTT. Damn, that's a long go. I hope we get a go-around. That'd be quite cool. That'd be pretty cool. What's the go-around procedure if you go the other way? Out to RTT and hold. What airline am I don't know, actually. I think it's EasyJet. I'll be honest. My wife booked it, and I'm not entirely sure. Not to sound like that guy. Hey, we've got tower on at Bristol. Runway new 09 transition level. Well, let's make some notes here quick. God, what are the chances of that? Never get tower at Bristol. Runway new 09 transition 000. Wind 030 degrees at 5 knots. QNH 1025. 13 030 at 5. That'll do, pig. That'll do. What's their frequency? 133850. 133. 133850. Just double check that. 133850. Because you don't want any trouble on final, as I discovered at Heathrow. Yeah, maybe Thursday was. I have video making commitments tomorrow. Hashtag ad. It's about 80 miles, aren't we? Top of descent, there or thereabouts. Yeah, 82. $1025. That's good. Should we put in our destination data now? It's one less job to do, isn't it? QNH 1025. Temperature is 13. 030 and 5. And if we were to look at our charts, 813 feet. In the Barrow. We're looking good. Nearly there, guys. Are we there yet? You're 21 miles away. Philip's been cracking on in the A350. I almost said A380 then. No messing from Philip. Can't see a thing out there, can you? Out the windows. Not a lot. Is that Jersey Guernsey? I think it is, isn't it? Is that the coast I can just make out? Yeah, it's the coast of Devon and Cornwall there. It is a bit, isn't it? Can someone explain to me the difference what airport does on the ND? Does that just show you nearby airports? Never been entirely sure what that button does. Like constraints, I understand. Shows airport spatial awareness, yeah, fair enough. Green first, Romeo Kilo. Don't let anyone tell you any different. And to those that say jam first, I would say this. You wouldn't make a ham sandwich and butter the ham, would you? Oh, Romeo Kilo, I'm disappointed. You wouldn't make a ham sandwich and butter the ham. That's all I'll say. Because that would be stupid. What's my company message? Oh. Let's have a look. No ADC required. Okay. Just like load sheet stuff. Yeah, along the side of the plane. Cream first. Oh, I hope we get in before it's dark. I'm going to turn my AC off, it's annoying me. At the expense of getting really hot. Maybe I need some noise cancelling headphones. Oh, look at that. Can't grumble at that. Yeah. So what do you think, Romeo Kilo? Just about here. Hashtag cream first. I think that's a plan. That's a plan, that is. How would you address Unicom right now if you wanted to make a call out for top of descent? Because obviously I'm going to Bristol, but I'm nowhere near Bristol. So would I say Bristol traffic, or would I just say Devon traffic? Or I don't know. What would you say? Bristol traffic. Okay. Always just feels a bit wrong when you're so far out, referring to it as Bristol traffic when, you know, I can see Plymouth out the window. I think, given that I'm going to do vectors from Exmoor, I'm going to start coming down now, I think. And from Exmoor, need to be at 150. Bristol traffic, Air 092 Juliet, flight level 340, top of descent on the on the Toad Jack 1 Bravo arrival, Bristol traffic. Nearly choked like a dog then. Almost read out the one for Alicante. Yeah, that's true, Wasp. That's a good point. Yeah, so my plan is, if we pop this into plan, my plan is from Exmoor, I'm going to vector out sort of go direct to CF09, I think. That should keep me out of the way of Cardiff, I hope. Not that there's anyone else around or any traffic at Cardiff at all. Has Tower gone offline? No, they have not. Jolly D. As 8 is being changed. We need to be out from CF09. $3,000. Do open descent. I think that's quite a lot, isn't it? Let's go back into managed. But from Exmoor to CF09, we're going to struggle to lose that amount. If we reach Exmoor at flight level 150, we're going to struggle to drop 12,000 feet in what is not that long. So that being the case, let's do... see if we can do 2,200 feet per minute. Bit of speed brakes. I guess we could clear BRI. Clear BRI 09. Clear that discontinuity. Insert that. Then go to managed. See what it can do for us. Look at that, it's nosediving. Why is it doing that? That's a bit much Airbus, isn't it? Don't fancy that, thank you very much. Goodness gracious. Surprised it allowed that, that seemed a bit intense. That's pushing it a bit there, isn't it? Possibly because I had the speed brake out. Good. Well done, Philip. Grumpy's put you to work. I love that. So now we're going to... going to be at Bristol at 10 to 7. So a little over 10 minutes. We should be there. Scottish Aviation, hello, we're flying into Bristol. So just coming up over Devon now. As we're on Unicom, from Exmoor, we're going to go direct to the final approach, 09. Bristol Tower, I believe, is online. Yes, they are. 09 still in use. 1025, wind 0305. Nice. Be curious to see what happens to our frames when we get Bristol in view, because of course we're using the Pilot Plus version of Bristol on Flight Sim 24. Hey Oxley! Flight now from LHR to Eddie. Lovely. Give it some speed brakes, give it some help. Missed approach, climb straight ahead, 3,000 feet then as directed. I can do that. Probably. Not far now, just up there. VFR circuit's nice. What information is it? Information Bravo. We need to keep that speed brake out, aren't we? I was on early, you've been flying for ages. Yeah, putting in a shift today. Bristol, Alicante and back has been the route. Which any way you slice it, it's a fairly long day. 2 hours and 5 minutes ago we entered the runway at Alicante. Alright, not long. Speed brake's still out, yes I know, but when I put them away, the speed goes up. That's what we're just seeing. Bristol traffic air 092 Juliet from the Exmoor waypoint. We're going to south vector for a 10-mile final for 09 into Bristol. Bristol traffic. I think my plan from Exmoor will be to then use the approach mode. Start bringing us in. Wills, cheers for the follow, buddy. Excuse me. Has Radnav populated? Yes, it has. IBON 110.15, which is perfect. Right, 10,000 feet. Let's get some lights on. I'm going to do these now so I don't forget later. Beautiful. Is that Hinkley Point down there? Dang, look at that. Nordic Flyer, cheers for the raid. Just in time for landing as well. Welcome to all of you. Alright, let's activate approach mode. QNH is 1025. Just in time. Yeah, well, you're just in time for something. I can't promise what it's going to be, but you're just in time for something. It's getting dark. I don't like landing in the dark. Let it be said, I don't like landing in the dark. You probably will see me land, Clark. Yeah, I'm just coming in on final. Welcome to the Bristol channel. Man, Off-World's back again with the jokes. Brizzle? That's how the locals say Bristol. Brizzle. Where you going, Brizzle? Alright, flaps 1. Right, I'm just going to get on frequency with tower. Speed is nibbling away nicely.
Golf Charlie Lima, ready for clearance and taxi for the FR circuit.
That sounds like a gamer, Clark.
Golf Charlie Lima, Cessna wind 02 degrees 5 knot feet, intercept into me departure via local X-ray.
Sorry, just check in. Yeah, from Hotel X-ray.
Golf Charlie Lima, Roger, taxi, holding point Hotel X-ray, runway 09 and QH 1025.
Taxi to holding point Hotel X-ray, runway 09, QH 1025, Golf Charlie Lima.
Let's give them a call. Bristol Tower, good evening. Air Knot 92 Juliet, information Bravo on board. We're about to turn final for 09.
Air Knot 92 Juliet, Bristol Tower, Roger. Golf Charlie Lima, clearance available.
Alright, let's go 180 for now.
Yeah, stand by.
Roger.
Runway 7. Oh man, it gets worse. Gets worse. Alright, approach mode.
Golf Charlie Lima, ready to copy.
Golf Mike Romeo Charlie Lima, hold position after departure, cleared right-hand circuits. VFR not above altitude 2,000 feet. Squawk 7010.
After departure, right-hand circuit, not above altitude 2,000 feet, VFR, squawk 7010, Golf Charlie Lima.
Golf Charlie Lima, correct, report ready for departure.
Let's go speed 160.
Golf Charlie Lima, fully ready.
Golf Charlie Lima via Hotel X-ray, runway 09, clear for takeoff.
The bump is... Yes, the bump is at the beginning of 09.
Clear for takeoff, 09, Golf Charlie Lima.
Cheers, Mel. You legend, you. Okay, flaps full. Let's go final approach speed. Get out. Alright, lights are on. Auto brake medium. Flaps full. Speed brake armed. Go around altitude.
2,500.
It's set.
Not 92 Juliet, continue approach after Cherokee departing into the right-hand circuit.
Continue approach and we'll be advising the traffic getting up to not in a Juliet. 902 Juliet, I meant to say.
Not 92 Juliet, runway 09, clear land, surface 02 degrees, partner.
Good to land 09 and 92 Juliet.
Bristol Tower, Osprey 8427, radio check.
Osprey 8427, Bristol Tower, readable E5.
Right, so we want just after...
Tower, Osprey 8427, A320 on stand 6 with information Bravo, QNH 1025, request clearance to Geneva as filed.
We want just after the speed bump, don't we?
Osprey 8427, clear to Geneva, Yorkie 1 Zulu departure, squawk 7572.
Cleared by the Yorkie 1 Juliet departure and squawk was 1072, confirm.
Osprey 8427 negative, Yorkie 1 Zulu departure, squawk 7572.
Yorkie 1 Zulu departure and squawk 7572 for Osprey 8427.
Osprey 8427, correct.
Right.
Target up to Extra Charlie, stand 2 further request question. Easy 1 to Extra Charlie, stand 1, question, and 2 fine, pushback and start through. Start through.
Let's go.
Golf Charlie Lima, number 25, the Airbus A320 on a 1 mile final. Caution, weight turbulence, recommended distance 5 miles. Orbit left at the end of downwind leg as required, report to the base.
We'll go look out for traffic. We're number 2, we'll orbit at the end, and we'll let you know when we're ready.
Continue.
The orbit, Golf Charlie Lima.
200.
So we want to go just beyond the markers to try and avoid that speed bump. Will we do it?
100.
Come on.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
It is.
Bristol Tower, good evening, Easy 48 Kilo Golf.
Easy 48 Kilo Golf, Bristol Tower, passing message.
Yeah, hello, Easy 48 Kilo Golf, information Bravo, Airbus A320 at stand 24, requesting clearance to Paris.
Yeah, New Sky might ding us for that, but I wanted to avoid the speed break, the speed bump.
Paris Charlie Yorkie 1 Zulu departure, squawk 7270.
Cleared to Yorkie 1 Zulu departure, squawk is 7270. Could you repeat the initial altitude please, Easy 48 Kilo Golf?
Easy 48 Kilo Golf, finish altitude be...
Whoa, what's this? That's a bit of a
Initial
run.
altitude 6,000 feet received, easy 48 kilo golf.
Easy 48 kilo golf, correct. Break, air knots 92 at Juliet. Taxi holding point Zulu 2 by taxiway Zulu.
Zulu 2 via Zulu, air knot at 92 Juliet.
Air knot 92 at Juliet, expect stand 23.
Expect stand 2-3, air knot 92 Juliet.
Golf Charlie Lima is ready for touch and go.
Golf Charlie Lima, roger, report final.
We'll come report final, Golf Charlie Lima.
Right. Lights off. Strobe off. Let's leave the runway turn off lights intact. Start the APU. Come on. Stand 2-3, that's exactly where we started from earlier. Yeah, that was alright. That was a little bit late, but that was kind of what I was going for, because I wanted to avoid that speed hump on 09. And the advice I've gotten from real pilots who are based at Bristol is to basically do that. Maybe I was a little bit on the late side, maybe I was a little bit on the gentle side, maybe we should have planted it down a bit more firmly, given that we were thinking that we were going to be landing late anyway, so maybe firmness should have been the priority there. What's my side stick? I've got a Thrustmaster Ava base, and on top of it, it's an FS Projects Airbus stick. And it's amazing. The hump is real. Yeah, the hump is real. Like, honestly. Which is mind-boggling to me, because I kind of think, like, job number one, if you're going to build an airport, is, like,
Golf Charlie Lima
make
final.
it flat. You know?
Golf Charlie Lima, report your reception.
Touch and go, please.
Golf Charlie Lima, runway 09, clear touch and go, surface wind 02 degrees, 5 knots.
Andy, how you
doing?
doing?
Runway 09, Golf Charlie Lima, thanks.
Well, I think it's fair to say then that the new stick position has helped both in Alicante and Bristol. Right, this will be our Zulu 2 hold point, so we're going to just hold it here. What's the make of monitor? It's not actually a monitor, it's just a LG 43-inch TV. Nothing particularly great. Like if you were to go into, you know, a supermarket or a big box electronics store, it will be the kind of cheapo kind of one, about £300, give or take. $4K 60Hz, which isn't bad. The only thing I wish it did had, and you might want to consider this if you're going to look at getting one, is variable refresh rate. That's one thing. Like in an ideal world, I'd get like a 120Hz panel with VRR, variable refresh rate. Then I could think about maybe using FrameGen to take myself from like.
Easy 1 to X-ray Charlie, taxiing point Golf X-ray runway 09 at QNH 1025.
Golf X-ray runway 09 at QNH 1025.
Air knot 92 Juliet, taxi stand 23.
Stand 23, air knot 92 Juliet. Well, that was a nice little day out, wasn't it? That was a nice little day out. I need to get that mod. In fact, I think it was Gamer Clark that put me onto it a while ago about how you can get rid of the static aircraft. Not sure if that was the right thing to have done then, or whether I should have gone up to Whiskey 8 and then come in. Should we tell GSX we're coming here?
Easy 1 to X-ray Charlie, via Golf X-ray, runway 09, a clear for takeoff, surface wind 02 degrees, 5 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 09, Easy 1 to X-ray Charlie.
Parking brake on, APU is on, so let's lose the engines.
427, stand 6, pushback and start approved.
That mod that gets rid of the static probably only has a small charge. I feel like there's a joke there and I'm not getting it. Oh, guys, look. The perfect 10. Great touchdown. Right within the where we needed to be. Average centerline deviation 1.4 meters. What an absolute belter of a flight. Only made 10 grand for the airline though. That doesn't seem great. Alright, beacon off. And we are at Bristol. Right back where we began. How long ago now? 6 hours ago. Precisely. Well, 6 hours and 1 minute. So that's pretty good going, I'd say. A nice little day out flying. Thank you to all that came along.
Push and start.
Easy 48 Kilo Golf, stand to...
Right, let's disconnect from that. Yeah, thanks to everyone that came along. Thank you to everyone that donated, became a member, hit the like button, subbed, all that good stuff. It all really helps. The streams are a funny one for me at the moment because they eat up loads of time and they don't necessarily pay themselves back in terms of you know,
Passenger's bus is coming.
revenue, whereas a video might do. So I'm always torn as to what's best to do, but I do enjoy the streaming and that's it really. It's what I enjoy. So we're going to try and do more of it. But thank you all very much indeed. I will see you all probably Thursday because I've got video making to do tomorrow. And then next week I won't be here at all because I will be in Innsbruck on the liquid diet. Thanks to Philip's recommendation. So I will see you all next time. Have a good rest of your evening. Have a good day tomorrow. I'll see you all soon. Ta-ra.